Check, check. Here we go. We'd like to welcome you to our 2022 10-year anniversary influencer celebrity game. I am Bridgeville, which been in a basketball. Okay, this is gonna be real fun. We're playing 10-minute quarters. Let's play halves. Quarters. Now you know some of y'all was at the club last night, looking like Casamiga twins. No, I don't know. I hope we got some stretchers. Tiffany be on standby. You might actually have to work this game. Stretch them out. Oh, Corey talked trash all week on Instagram. Then he gonna send me wait. You send me a text talking about some, hey, I'm ready. Then Tobias talking about some, don't go too hard on us. Oh, we outside. I know. Somebody gotta be different. Drew, you got your refurbished knee, so I don't know why you're not out here playing. It's refurbished. Grade A. All right, Drew, we gonna talk about it. Here we go. That's it. There, you would be the one getting a haircut on the sideline. Here we go. DC. Hey, DC, we only play your drops when you score, bro. We only play your drops when you score, DC. Shooter inside, Jerry Jones pulls up. Danny, right? Hey, damn, I don't know that, like, don't think of who. Oh, y'all, that's not true, Corey? Okay. Tobias, let me see some. Show me what you're working with, Tobias. Hold on. GA followers? Okay, Jeremy. Corey fires. That was tough. Tobias, yeah, that thing was out here. There's too much mud on that road. Tusi doing it nice? Okay, Tusi. We ain't seen this as a crew. Let me see something, Tusi. Oh my goodness. Pulls up, yes, sir. Got it. Shooter. Kicks up. Pulls up, yes, sir. Tobias. Tobias, because he seen you on TV, so he was like, bro, I want to make an appearance. So that's why he gave you that call. That's what it is. Oh, he can't guard you. Oh, okay. He can't guard, that's what it is. Here we go. Nice little give and go.
I need that shooter.
We'll take it, shooter. Tusi. Corey pulls up, support black colleges can't fight. Danny in the lane. Now, Danny, you have to take it easy on these guys, all right, Danny?
Oh, baby.
That's good. Jeremy, say catch me on YouTube. Here we go. Tusi with the rebound. Tusi, I'm proud of this video. Hey, clear it out. Let me get some run. Here we go. Right side. Jeremy goes up, came by. DC. Runs into his brother. A little too much dip on that chip. Oh, Jordan, you got you a tour side seat early, sis. You welcome, though. Love to see you. She said she'd be here all season, but Jordan heard it was an influencer celebrity and was like, oh, Dad, I'm coming early. You need me to? Okay, I'll come, Dad. I got you. I'm a support. Oxygen. Yikes. Period. Tuesday. Oh my goodness.
I need that bump.
You like it? It was alright. I mean, it was a little slow, but it was like I'm about to split the defense. Juju, no sir. Not today. Tobias, you sweat. Here we go. Grab buckets. They're like, wait a second. How you got on something different? His uniform look. Somebody confused, like, wait a minute. JG, you might own a club, but he can't buy a basket. I tell you. Good Lord. Oh my God. And you hoop that Tennessee State though. But listen. They say the ball stop bouncing. And some point like that is a prime example. He is a great entrepreneur. Hashtag overload. I ain't never appreciated it. Trying to figure out what? They confused. He like, wait. Russ got a referee shirt on, but he got the ball. Some of them ain't been to brunch yet, okay? You know, this is a brunch crowd right here. Oh, look. JG. Okay, I see now. Tobias confused. He like, wait a second. Yeah, JG. Hey, DC. Look too much butter on that roll, big dog. That was a little hard. He threw a bullet pass. There we go. Jeremy, I like that matchup. He said, catch me on YouTube. Grab buckets right here.
God damn, that nigga pushed that shit. That's a good one.
Yeah. How would ref call a foul on a ref? See, that's how you know at LA Fitness, them be travels. When you be at LA Fitness doing all the moves, that's travels. Boy, you throw a cinder block. That was a hard break. From the purple joints. Okay. Jeremy, the YouTuber. Well, that was a James Harden move, but LA
Jeremy,
finished.
yeah, Jeremy, I need that. That's a foul.
Pull it, Corey. Oh. I seen enough bricks to refill Kip in this first half.
Y'all get back.
Is that Cap G? Oh, y'all got Cap G out here hooping in some Travis Scott. That's how y'all know this ain't good. Yeah. Here we go. Tobias. I like this matchup. Go out and Jeremy. Go out and Jeremy. Right side, left. Gives a little body. Shooter.
Good shot, shooter.
I didn't see it on the screen. Here we go. Jeremy pulls up, free throw line. Caddy. He's a shooter. No, he like for real. He just be on YouTube. Juicy, get a bucket. Shooter, drops it up. Yeah, we got a timeout on the court. Thank you. Him might drop that ABC drop, okay? Yeah, there we go.
This is Vietnam, voice of the AEBL.
DJ Killer Creates.
Here we go, right back at it. Shout out to the Red Bull family in the building. Gonna be debuting Hoops Passport on this Saturday. Takes you for diving into the Atlanta Ocean. Killer, do not play DC drop until he scores. That's my brother, so I give him a hard time. Pull it. Oh, Larry. Jeremy. Bruh. We got the Bull Locker, Atlanta family in the building. Caitlin August somewhere. Tiki Jerry, you here early? Oh my God, it's about to be packed. Tiki Jerry don't ever show up early. Tiki Jerry's over with. They should have got you a jersey, baby. They should have got you a jersey. Right back there to Tobias. Jeremy, by yourself.
Settle down, BJ. I need somebody ready to shoot it. Go up tonight. Oh, yeah. Everyone.
Here we go. JG. Yeah, that was
Excuse me, sir. You can't have your watch on, sir. You can't play with your watch on, sir.
KO, he was on Instagram talking. We might have to get you out there. Hey, hey, Drew, I got a sub for you. KO came in his own flat for a reason now. To give him a jersey, you good. Here we go, Tusi. Larry. Tusi. That's it. Oh, good Lord, good Lord. Yeah. Shout out to our sponsors, Hot 107.9, Stuart Miller, Simmons, Attorney, Foot Locker, Atlanta. We got Red Bull in the building, of course, Adidas, holding us down all season long. Is our score. Oxygen. Here we go. 29-26 is the score at halftime. Killer hit my drop, hit your drop. Let's get it.
This is Priya Janelle, voice of the AEBL.
Ooh, DJ Killer Creams.
Just a reminder, we got Hoops Pass for the premiere coming up at halftime. After this. The city says so. Drops mic. Kill it. Turn it on. Let's get ready. Here we go. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta night silence behavior.
You shoot that, yes, sir.
Shut it.
Oxygen. Ain't nothing wrong with your shoulder. You shut it up there. Ain't nothing wrong with your shoulder.
Hey, you over there popping it. There you go, right back at it. Lock up, BC. Padlock. Lock up, BC. Here we go. Stays here. Oh, they ain't got no shot clock? Kitty, they don't have no shot clock? Oh, my Lord. KO.
Hands up, hands up.
I mean, you can take the glass off to one time. I don't think I've ever seen KO eyes, but I've known this man for years. That's a crazy one. I don't even know what KO was. Yeah. There you go. Corey swings it over.
Hands up, man. Hands up.
Yeah.
Hey, that's cool. I can live with that. DC got you.
Yeah. Boy, Jeremy, you keep playing around. GA followers not be back in any clubs in the city. You are not allowed at any of DC's hosting gigs, okay? That'd be Monday through Sunday. Here we go. Finish it. Yeah, you do have to get that, Corey. That was a great observation.
Hands up. Hands up.
Here we go. Tuesday. Right side.
Shoot, lay hands up. Back up. Shoot, lay hands up.
Good knees. Yeah, that was. Said be nice. I ain't say nothing about the last one. Nothing. Shout out to us, Robbers. Remember that the Red Bull family in the building. Coming up next, right after this, we're going to be debuting the Sports Illustrated Red Bull collaboration of the Blues Passport. Take a deeper dive into the basketball culture of Atlanta and the city. There we go. Jerry to the rack, throws it up. Okay, DC, kill a hit his drop. Hit his drop, kill
Listen up, baby, it's me, the Go. Fly Guy DC. And you no, rocking with the voice of the AEBL.
basketball.
She goes by the name of Bria Janelle.
Thank you. Oh, somebody got to move their car. Who got to move their car? If you are driving a blue Volkswagen, not sure who spelled Volkswagen like
Time
this.
out. Time out, real.
Wait a minute! Bro, who texted this? People text this or people text this? It said, blue Volkswagen with an Atlas, Georgia tag. I think I'm in Atlanta. CQE 2456. So if you drive a blue Volkswagen and you have an Atlanta, Georgia tag that says CQE 2456, you might want to go expeditiously to your car. It's about to get told. Again, we have a Volkswagen, license plate CQE 2456. Please move your vehicle. Girl, the way they spell Atlanta, it was Here we go. Jeremy. Stay with him, Danny. I like that matchup. I like that matchup, though. Oh, what was that? That looked like one of the 285 collisions in the morning. He'd be like, bro, who can't drive? Cap G. Okay, Jeremy. Yes, sir.
Hands up! Hands up!
2C.
Nah, we hit it. Good hands! Wait! Get back!
Oh, yeah,
2-1!
this is gotta be the hands court.
Hands up, Cat!
2C. Takes one hard dribble in, lets it fly. Cat in the bucket.
Come help him, Jeremy. Come help him. Hey, come back.
Bro, mentor came out here for the vibes and the pictures. That's about it.
Look at Cat over there.
Doing good in the community. Said South Carolina's finest. Yeah, man. It's late. It's late. Yes, sir.
Get back! Get back! Hands up!
Oh, good luck, Court. Yikes.
Inside, BJ!
Angela. Angela.
Oh, yeah, bam!
10. Inside 2C. Oh!
Come on, get back! Yo, Cat! Cat!
That ball got caught inside his left side. Perfect.
Hey, foul!
Angela.
Hey, BJ! Cat, where you going? Cat, wait for the other game. You want that again? Hands up! Hands up! Come on, Yaki, come on! I need offense! Everybody back there! DJ, cut! Hey, oh, damn, now!
Uh-oh.
That's a foul! You can't do that, DC! Hey, go ahead, DJ! No, that's late! That's late!
Jill.
You sleep!
How do you feel about that foul? Yeah, I think so. I think so. 30 seconds.
Good hands! Good hands! Come on!
Cookies. Shoot.
Hands up! Hands up!
Kid fan, I need you to take us into the fourth quarter. In 3, 2, 1, let's ride. This is fantastic.
Hands up! Yes, sir! Come on, push it! Push it! Don't. Get back. Hands up!
TC.
Hands up! Hands up!
Pitch it inside. Danny.
Hands up!
Jabs right, listen to land lyrics, and I'm just getting warmed up. 2C.
Yes, sir! Good defense! Come on, get back! Come on! Don't think about shooting.
Well, he just jumped like NBA fans.
Right there.
Jerry takes one more dribble in, goes up, caddy, yes sir.
Get back! Hands up! Get back!
DC.
Hey, hands up!
Okay, it's a score.
Hey, man! You a grown man! You a grown man! Ralph, he grown. You gonna blow that?
that man just collapsed. Looks like we're watching the bridge just fall. You can turn on the TV and see it crumbling. We know what happened. Here we go, 6:23 and counting. Shooter. This is a reminder, if you are sitting courtside and you do not have a VIP band on following this game, we're asking you that you please clear the court. Again, please help us. The security is more talented, so we give you a heads up. Again, if you do not have a VIP band on and you're sitting courtside following this game, we ask that you please clear the court. Yeah, you hit a median on that one. Slim. Here we go. I was trying to help you out because he was hollering. You all have I'm gonna help you out. I got you. Again, just a reminder, make sure you're following Foot Locker Atlanta. Tag them in a post. Be your opportunity to win a $50 gift card courtesy of Foot Locker Atlanta. Remember to make sure you attack them on social media. Tag them. Tag AEBL Hoops. Oh my goodness, Jeremy. Baseline. Bias. Get out of here. Forward.
Good hands, Cap. Good hands. They can't do nothing with that. Good hands. Cap, get that.
Lock up, Corey. Lock up. Bad lock. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Shout out to our sponsors hanging out today. Hot Wheels in the Tato. Red Bull, Foot Locker Atlanta. We got Christian and Austin in the building. Oh, this is a good day today. I love it. Because our Foot Locker Atlanta family. Stewart, Miller, Simmons, Charles Attorney, Adidas. Ooh, that's when you just wipe your shoes, flat pack, and all that other stuff. Yep, there we go. I don't know what it is with the shoes. They wipe their shoes on. Their shoes had did it like no, like you just got
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Slow down, Cap. Slow down.
Mentor fires. Yeah, John, your man came for the cardio to present you with a plaque, bro. That's your man right there. He came to present you with that White House plaque. That's what it was.
Y'all slow down. Hey. Slow down.
Good next live action. Jeremy. Oh yeah. Show me your pockets on YouTube. Oh, that's the word right there. Yes, sir.
Hands up.
DC.
Good hands.
Protect the A. Protect by any means.
Oh, yeah. Let him up.
Alright, so bad. Here we go. We got a buck 29. 63-54 is your score. Up next, we got the AEBL Oxygen. Women's Championship game coming up, followed by our 6 p.m. men's game in between time. We're debuting Hoop's Passport on behalf of Sports Illustrated and Red Bull. I think there are a couple of cool people in there. So, see, okay. Yeah, that's for real. Danny, he is not picking up his next team. It be your own people. Hey, Jerry, good work. Operation Hits the Cup, Jerry. I got you on color like an AEBL game. Right side to the left, back to the right, right. Here's my game, stand with an arm. Ooh, tell Daddy. Talk that talk, Daddy. Talk that talk. Talk that talk. Killer, we might have to keep it loaded. Hold on, Killer. Killer. Hold on, Killer. You know how. Hold on. Killer. Come get in the picture. Make sure you stay seated. Coming up at halftime, we're going to, or just in a moment, we're going to be debuting a very exciting film or upcoming series called Hoops Passport. It takes a deeper dive into the culture of Atlanta basketball. It's all possible for our amazing partners at Red Bull and Sports Illustrated. You will be getting the first preview in sneak peek, so make sure you stay in your seat. It's pretty dope. You're going to take a deeper dive into Atlanta basketball and our culture here in the city. Once again, congratulations, Sherman. 22 points. Our celebrity influencer game MVP.
I'm all for the moment to score. Championship Sunday, man. Now I know they was about to fight over something.
Basketball, we're here to talk about the culture, we're here to talk about everything that comes with the life.
Atlanta's the Mecca, so we're about to explore it. Let's get out of here.
My guys, man, what's good, what's good, what's good?
Okay, she still got it. Oh, Chloe.
Back in Atlanta, a lot of hoopers come through here. Most importantly, people like you, Julio, people who have laid the foundation for grassroots and helped a lot of men make it in life.
My name is Julio Smith, General Manager of the Atlanta Celtics world-renowned grassroots basketball program.
I know you're humble, but how does it feel to be considered to have the best AU team of all time?
I mean, I think it's an amazing feat, and it comes from the guys that was before. We had White Howard, Josh Smith, Anthony Edwards. We got the kid this year, Jabari Smith. A couple of years ago, we had 4 lottery picks in one draft. It goes on and on, you know what I mean? Kind of like set the tone for everything that was to follow.
Uber Celtic Pride. They're the same. I'm DeAndre Bray, aka the Mosquito.
So what makes an Atlanta hooper? Give me some characteristics.
Just the way we move. It's showmanship. People want it. Certain moves you gonna see, I'm flashing this, you know what I mean? I go this way, then I can real still counter it. A little showmanship. Atlanta got that flavor. Like we said, we dance.
And I've seen you make a lot of people fall over that.
You've always had this like swag, this unique thing to you. I feel like you were one of the first people to really be a brand. What was different back then versus now?
Back then, that wasn't really a thing. It was more so like players just being boxed in. Ty Young, 12-year WNBA vet, first ever draft pick to the Atlanta Dream. Building my brand while I was still playing helped me to be still successful after my playing career.
You went from the logo to t-shirts, and now you got whole fits, you got shoes. How did Atlanta impact that?
Definitely, Atlanta helped me with that, from the culture, from the Black entrepreneurship, from people being successful. You know, I knew that I had to be more creative. There are other people with brands here. There are other people selling shoes, selling clothes.
For Atlanta, like, it represents everything I come from. Like, our swag, our culture. Everybody want our style. Either way we talk, shout it to everything. It's just the way we carry ourselves.
And it's definitely noticeable with you, like you have a unique swag to yourself, and it's just, you know, where you come from definitely molds you to be who you are today.
I tell all of y'all, you represent Atlanta. It's ain't Georgia, it's the city. Atlanta is the name on their chest. You're gonna defend it by all means necessary. We used to be considered a football state, but now we got the best basketball state around.
You were the Dream's first draft pick. What was women's basketball like then versus now?
Now, the pace is much faster. You're seeing way more points, and that's what people want to see. We're getting more leagues for women to play. And the AEBL just started the women's league last year, and people coming from different states just to play in this summer league for a couple of months. It's huge for the women's game and the growth of it.
We're gonna see what Jalen Brown does.
I am John Rollins, the leader of basketball culture in Atlanta.
You gotta be living under a rock, especially if you're a hooper, if you don't know what it is. But what is the AEBL?
Yeah, so AEBL is short for Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League. We're one of the largest summer pro-am leagues in the country. It combines NBA, overseas athletes, Division I athletes, both men and women. We have a junior AEBL league as well. It was an outdoor vision that I had for basketball, like in Rucker to Atlanta. And then we were faced with a lot of adversity, and we were forced to go inside. And it was like the light bulb came on. When we went inside the gym every weekend, it was packed. Once that happened, I knew this is it.
Why was it so important to do high school, college, and pro, and to put them all together?
Everything that we've been doing with AEBL is to empower our community first, and then also creating opportunities for those who are overlooked. There's that kid that may not have made his team, but can really hoop.
You're definitely a culture mover, and what you're doing is unique because you're empowering women. How does that make you feel?
Just always seeing the disconnect with women's basketball, even the culture aspect of it, and people always like belittling the women's game. So like creating the women's league, it actually is now the bread and butter of what we're doing.
Make sure you pull up to the AEBL Women's League in the ATL shop.
Ty Young is a huge piece and ambassador, and she's a hooper, right? Like she's a sneakerhead, she's a lifestyle, she's all of it. And one thing about basketball is you can actually see the culture on the court, and I think that spreads over to the music, to the artists, and we're tapped into them in Atlanta, so we get to see it first. We know what the next movement is.
You could have done it anywhere else. Why Atlanta?
Because the city took me in as its own, and I just saw the landscape. I was like, if any place I can do it, it can be here. This is one of the most unified. This is a black city. In it homes creativity and ownership, and I'm not leaving the city to go anywhere else.
When I mentioned Wish to all my friends, they were super hyped. People all over know what Wish is.
I'm Julie Ho, and welcome to Wish Atlanta. We're the #1 streetwear and sneaker boutique in Atlanta, and we have the hottest sneakers.
When you just say KO, people know who you are. What do you think has changed with this digital age?
I am KO of ATATF, and I represent Atlanta sneaker community.
With everything kind of being online now, it kind of takes away the social aspect of it. It's like literally click, buy, click, sell. You don't get to build that community. But that's what ATATF is for.
And really bridge that gap. That's what I think is one of the best things. Tell me about where you think the sneaker culture is right now.
They say that streetwear has gone mainstream, but the culture will always remain rooted to what it is. It's based in sports, it's based in streetwear. Atlanta brings a whole different vibe to that word culture, so I think, right now it's in a dynamic place.
What's the AEBL? What's Atlanta basketball? Stand the floor, you can try. I am Bria Janelle, sports media talent, and I am the voice of Atlanta basketball.
Why do they call you the voice of Atlanta basketball?
Ooh, man, I gotta take it back to it's literally year 10 for me. I knew there was something about my voice, and that's what people know me for. Make some noise for Queen Cook. College section is here, guys. KCP's got 21 right now. He's finishing with 35 plus. Remember I said that. I'm in the game. I'm talking trash.
Yeah.
Some of the biggest NBA players from Kyrie Irving to Lou Will. I got the team captain right here, Mr. Lou Will. Cool 40-piece. You are fresh from China. And now with this other young woman, a chance to see oh, these are other avenues that I can do, and I don't just have to be a reporter. Oh, that's what I like. This day is spicy. I think my Scott will go over 40 today. That's why I come to ATL. Ask them, tax money, make America, table. Being a black woman of influence, building a bigger table. I think that's the most important thing.
When you just think of the evolution of sneakerheads and the sneakerhead community, what makes Atlanta different from everywhere else?
We allow people to come sit at our table and we feed them. We also take from what a person sit down and brings to the table as well. So that allows it to be that melting pot.
I think Atlanta has held strong to who we are and what we produce. Look at the music, look at the movie industry. That's all here.
One thing I'm noticing now is Atlanta's changing, it's growing. It's becoming the place to be.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of different reasons. Back in the 80s, Atlanta was a place for African Americans to go that wanted to do well. For years, people have seen the music and the culture, but now they're seeing the fashion. And then you wrap in, the nightlife and sports. We have tradition, and we're building on that. And I think this is a land of opportunity where there's equal opportunity.
Atlanta has sauce, Atlanta has style, Atlanta has leadership. We have everything.
Atlanta's creativity, its music, its lifestyle, its culture, its community.
We the new chocolate city. It's a land of opportunity. You feel me?
A lot of black-owned businesses that are successful.
Pride of Atlanta is us.
It's grounded in culture, sneaker culture, sports, music. It all is the same language.
The future of Atlanta is the best. We've been the best, and it's gonna keep on going. I'm stamping, man.
Atlanta is the greatest place on earth.
Mosquito out. You know it. Let's go.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is Collaboration with Red Bull is doing. Oh, she said, I don't know what she's talking. Cool beans, yeah. So Sports Illustrated collaboration with Red Bull. You guys can check it out. Yeah. So we got the championship games already going down. Killer, hit my drop, hit your drop. Let's get ready for this winning championship game.
This is Bria Janelle, voice of the AEBL.
Oh, DJ Killer Creams.
Mind your business. Bad every day like Christmas. Attitude on you pay me, you take more than get me to pay. Got me. I don't trust him. If he got more than me, can't got me. I don't trust him. If he got more than me, can't. I love when they chase me. Good luck if you're trying to replace me. 220 on the dash like Stacy ain't had time, but he moved to chain. Got me.
Just a reminder also, Foot Locker is giving away $50 gift cards. Foot Locker Atlanta is giving away $50 gift cards for you to have an opportunity to win them. Make sure you follow Foot Locker Atlanta. Chat there with them. Hold on, Killer, 1 second. Disappointing time where we gotta be like, If you do not have a VIP wristband and you are courtside, you're going to have to exit courtside again. If you do not have a VIP wristband, we're asking you please exit courtside as we're going to get ready for our championship game. Again, if you do not have a VIP wristband, you gotta go. Let's go, Killer, let's ride.
My baby way before the BDL. My age, but I ain't half his pay. The king get more than me, they ain't get no play. Only business that I mind is the one that pays. Kids don't have that weight. First fuck, mind your business. Bad every day like Christmas. Attitude on you pay me, it take more than get me to pay. Got me. I don't trust him. If he got more than me, can't got me. I don't trust him. If he got more than me, can't.
Okay, go. Little baby, what pop? I'll show my pocket full. I can't be touching no hands up unless it come with a thing. We welcome you inside KIPP Collegiate. It is KIPP Atlanta Collegiate in our SUVtv courtside seats. The AEBL playoffs conclude right here. It is AEBL Championship Sunday, the championship weekend. And we have our two games right here for you. Joe Hilsman and Robert Alfonso on our SUVtv courtside seats. I'm feeling the energy in here today, brother. From the semifinals yesterday, now you get to play with that little trophy sitting right there in front of us.
Well, first of all, this is great for the culture, great environment, great basketball. Glad to be a part of this. And the energy in here for a Sunday is fantastic. As Bria, the DJ, had mentioned, we've been going 8 weeks. 8 weeks, and this is why we're here. The pinnacle and the point of everybody's journey is to get to this point.
It is the Georgia Lady Fire taking on the Mob, and it will be a very, very interesting ball game. Both of these teams won their semifinal games yesterday, which were right here on SUVtv. He's Robert Alfonso. I'm Joe Hilsman. Glad that you're with us. The finals inside KIPP Atlanta Collegiate. It's been very interesting. The 10th year of the AEBL, second year for the women, so we're going to get to crown the women's champ next. And we could break it down however we wanted, even in the pro-am setting, and how tough and competitive this year has specifically been. But there's a young lady in yellow, number 14, Anne Marie. Just watch her from beyond the arc. Went to Georgia, played at Wesleyan. I actually like her. We'll see how it will go as they send their starters out onto the floor. And 4:30 was the tip time, but we had that special presentation from Sports Illustrated, which will come out on Tuesday, in a great piece about the city of Atlanta, the Atlanta basketball culture, and the AEBL. Right now, we're going to bring that culture to you right here. The Georgia Lady Fire, they will be all in red tops and red bottoms. They've got silver numbers and white trim. And the Mob, they will be all in yellow tops and yellow bottoms, white numbers, and a little faint green trim. And it will be Anne Marie coming out. She will get the start alongside Azimi Klavi. Who else we got? Kadamir Miller. Who I got? 15. Savante Zealous. Okay. And I'm missing one. Who is my other one? I'm not sure what the holdup is. April Sykes for the Mob. Ty Young, number 1 for the Georgia Reds. She gets the start. And now we got a late number change, number 21. Not sure who got that is, but moving right to left, Ty Young pulls the first jumper, in and out. Of course, 10-minute quarters and a 24-second shot clock. They'll come in with Clive. She'll go right of the lane, jump stop off the window, no. Rebound off to Ty Young. So now Young in the middle. Young queens it over to the right side. There's our number change right there. 21 dropped in a 3. She was not in the book, and we just checked the book like 5 seconds ago. Zealous going to pull up off the elbow. It's off the mark. No good. Young swallows up her second board. Running in transition, Ty Young. Young goes in, puts it up with the right hand. No. Rebound ripped off, and they'll come back this way. Cloud has it. Cloud going to go all the way with the right hand layup. Good. Shavante Zealous with that bucket. 3-2 ball game. A minute gone by. A topside 3 is no good and out of bounds.
The one thing I enjoyed about watching the Mob yesterday in their semifinal win is just the way they just controlled the basketball.
Yes.
And it looks like this is something that they're going to need to do in this game in the early stages right now.
All right, turnover here on this possession. They'll come away with it. And now we'll have a loose ball foul, and it will go to the Mob. Check it. It will go to Georgia Lady Fire. Austin, number 4. Wait, hold on. She played at Georgia. Who is that? 21. There's Young in the corner. Young with a 3, lifts it and bottoms it out. Ty Young, formerly of the Atlanta Dream, drops the 3 ball. Khadijah Clave, number 13, also on the floor for Georgia Fire. Here's Anne-Marie Myers has it. Anne-Marie scanning and looking on it, puts it on the floor. Now jump pass over it. Was it tipped? No, a turnover.
See, and it goes back to what I just said. You know, right now, I'm not going to call it jitters because these women have played obviously high competitive basketball, but just the early stages of this game, you have some careless mistakes.
You do. Off the window, leaning in, good. It's Austin, her first field goal, and they're out to a quick 8-2 start with 2.5 minutes gone by.
Right now, Georgia Fire has scored on every turnover that the Mob has had.
Zealous around and a screen. Offensive foul will be called on Anne Marie.
And they just picked up a technical.
Who got the T? 15. Zealous just got hit with the T. So
and I understand her frustration.
Yes, she did.
But you know that right now, and it's early in the ball game. You got to keep your head, especially you're going to be the fold. She's complaining about an offensive foul, not understanding why she got called.
She was asking why, and it's that old thing when you have the screen being set, you have to let the screener set it.
Yes, and even the screener also needs to hold their position, and sometimes you have people who try to hedge out a little bit more, which creates the offensive foul.
Kobe Thornton checks in for the Mob. The Mob in yellow. They're moving left to right as you view it, and they'll have it down right here with Miller. It's knocked away in a steal by Cave. Up ahead to Young. Young coming down the left side. Whips a pass underneath. Layup good inside the 2-1. She has 5. 11-2 right out the shoot. A 9-point advantage, and now Azini will set up the offense and run it for the Mob. Comes with the high screen up off of the top now. With Crystal Bradford into the contest as well for the Mob. Layup, Sykes good, count it, and the foul. April Sykes with a move left or right across the lane under the basket, and one, and the foul called on 2-1. Take a look at our SUVtv AEBL playoffs on SUVtv replay. Bringing the energy, April Sykes.
She's had her defender on her back. They just haven't made the right passes. Even the last pass that Anne-Marie threw, she was trying to get it to her, but it was just a bad angle on her trying to get that entry pass.
And the defensive pressure was there as well.
Absolutely.
So Sykes at the free throw line. It's good. She completes the three-point play, and now a positive possession there. 11-5, cut it to 6. Here come the Fire. Young lifts a 3. Off the mark, no tip, fight for the rebound underneath. They get it, Cave, and then turned it over with a poor pass after the offensive rebound. And Bria Janelle on the mic as well as the in-game beat announcer. And so now here comes Bradford across the timeline, worked on by Young. Young with the long wingspan. Now Bradford pulls the 3, bottomed it out. Off the bench and into the scorebook. Crystal Bradford lifts a 3, and a now positive 6-0 run from the Mob. Here is Young. Young has it, goes around the top of the screen, down below the foul line, shoveled it, turnover out of bounds. It will go to the Mob. So all of a sudden, Georgia Lady Fire, Alfonso, have not scored in a couple of possessions.
Well, steady Mob, Ben, is doing what they got to do in terms of getting into the flow, and they're not trying to force anything now. Initially, I think they were just trying to set the tempo and try to force everything through. Now they're going into Sykes here, and we'll see what happens.
Jumper bottomed out. So April Sykes has brought the game. She has 5, and they gave her a 3 for that?
No.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, if that's what they're using the first line?
That's what I did not know. And then a bucket here on the other end from Austin. I like Austin coming out right now.
Because
they're going to say that was there. You're using the short line. Okay.
Yeah, that was new. But either way, she has scored 6 of their last 5 points.
Yeah. And basically it's a 9-2 run.
Right.
It was a 9-0 run. Bradford a long 3, back iron, no rebound. Come off the Cave over to Young. Now Young will be into the full court. Angles on the right side. Young gonna pull the 3, yes. Ty Young for 3. That goes to show we weren't paying attention yesterday that they were using the short line.
Well, the game was playing at such a different pace.
It was.
It was, both teams dominated their game, so you really didn't necessarily need to pay attention.
It was a social environment.
Excuse me?
It was a social environment during the semifinal games.
After a certain point, it does become a social environment. You know.
You were kind of scared. You had the preference before you said it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I've seen it happen at CIAA games, too.
Jessica Edwards checks in for the Lady Fire, number 3. Baseline inbound now. Jab stepping, going down the baseline. Zealous put it up, no good. Rebound, and now off the bench, immediately coming in, is getting the rebound, is Edwards. Edwards now to Alston. Alston whips a pass in to Edwards, lost it, they recover it. Back inside, now turning. Edwards, oh, good move. Could not finish, though. Bradford got the rebound. Bradford gonna come down. Gonna drive all in up with the left hand and could not get it to go. Foul call on Dola Dortch. Dortch got hit with the foul. She just checked into the ball game, 14 in red. And now checking in will be Aaliyah Collier after the first free throw. So Young, Alston, Edwards, Dortch. Free throw is good from Bradford, and gonna get Alston. Bradford has came in and been very effective off of the bench already with 4 early points. It is a 16-12 game with 4:13 to go. Next one from the lefty Bradford is good. 16-13. Here comes Young. Young whips it over now on the left side to Dortch. Dortch now to Edwards. Edwards on that short corner, whips a pass back across. Young, open, 3, no. Rebound underneath, good board. Kick back out, they'll have a second chance opportunity. A 3 from Collier, good. Aaliyah Collier strips the net on a 3.
And she hit that from the actual NBA three-point line.
That's why I thought they were using that, quite frankly. Turn, back to the basket, now below the post. Got tied up, should be a jump ball. Oh, gonna call a foul. I thought that was gonna be a jump ball, gonna get hit. Edwards.
The Fire, Georgia Lady Fire, definitely wanted that to be a jump ball as we see Collier knock down this 3.
Hasina Muhammad wants to check in, but she'll have to wait till after the first free throw. And nope, now they're gonna let her come in. Sykes will come out. So Muhammad in for Sykes. And now, exactly, that's what I thought. They do, don't they? You have to wait till the first free throw. Hasina Muhammad to check in. Free throw, good.
Next one's live.
So Jada Hargrove gets the first free throw. Has one more coming. Second one is no good. Young gets the board.
Steps in, fires.
Collier just missed that. But again, the one thing that the Fire has been able to do right now is they've been able to get some second chance opportunities attacking the glass.
Rebound, Edwards underneath. Kick it back out now on the hesitation. Dumps it off to Edwards, counted, and the foul. Jessica Edwards with the hoop and the arm, and they'll now have a 21-14 advantage with one free throw coming. Edwards, who played her college ball up 85 in Clemson, South Carolina. Up near north of Lake Hartwell, which is bustling today and over the next couple of weeks with the holiday weekend coming. Free throw good from Edwards. She completes the three-point play. 22-14, push that lead back out to 8. Here comes Shavonte Zealous in possession. She'll come across the halftime timeline. Zealous picks up the dribble. Holding. Here comes Miller. Miller drives, now kicks it back out, loses it. Ball is on the floor. They're going to recover it. The shot clock is at 1. They'll get a shot clock violation. No. Got it off. Hit the rim, and they'll get a second chance. Bradford rips it over to Zealous. Zealous, one dribble pull-up, a 3, in and out. Rebound out of bounds, and now we're going to have a loose ball foul, and I think that's a good call. Edwards did come in, so now she's got her second foul with a loose ball foul. Substitution.
That's an excellent foul because she had inside position, and they were just trying to keep her off the glass.
Yes.
And it wasn't a subtle push. She literally put both of her hands on her back and push it towards the baseline.
Now you'll see Young having a seat. Ty Young. At the free throw line now for the Mob. First free throw bounds off, no good from Kobe Thornton. And Thornton now 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Jay Ashby gonna come in, and Georgia Lady Fire went deep, man, down in that bench today, early. 22-15. Open three, Candy Lee off the bench and into the scorebook for Candy Lee, a deep three, and that now pushes it out to 10, largest lead of the game at 25-15. Catch on the elbow, puts it on the floor, Muhammad. Muhammad gonna turn over the left shoulder, no good. Rebound fought for underneath, and they'll come away with it. Here's Collier, and she makes her move and is fouled. Also into the game, Tamara Naismith, number 12 for the Fire. The Lady Fire goes deep. Man, how many they got down there? Jay Ashby getting ready to check back in. Wholesale substitutions. Anne Marie getting ready to check back in along with April Sykes. Free throw, good from Collier, the lefty. And Muhammad will go out along with Kobe Thornton. So it is Zealous, Marie, Bradford, Sykes, and Clay, the 5 on the floor. Free throw is no good from Collier. Here is Zealous, and Collier hit her.
How many does he shoot? 2, 3? Oh, I can't see it. Oh, 2 shots. Thank you.
She on the other end. So Shavonte Zealous will go to the free throw line. 26-15, largest lead with 90 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Oh, this is an interesting free throw routine. I've never seen that one. Puts it up, no good from Shavonte Zealous.
Now, was she putting it down because she was just trying to gather herself from being bumped earlier and stretching herself out?
No, we'll see right here. How about that?
That's somebody who puts over the Carolinas.
Just keep rubbing the middle of her back. So, yeah, I guess that's what she did. She did not put it down this time. Deep breath. Puts the free throw in the air. No, missed them both. Rebound comes off now to Ashby. Ashby below the foul line, stepped in, floated off the window. No, rebound underneath, goes out of bounds. And will stay with the Georgia Lady Fire. And look at April Sykes from the Mob. And right there in the middle of your picture, Dortch. Collier, a 3, air ball, no, and out of bounds. And Aaliyah Collier upset her herself. Had a good look at it. And here comes Azzini. And a foul in the backcourt on Ashby. Oh, no. Oh, foul on Crystal Bradford in the backcourt. Oh, okay. 59 and 2/10 seconds. Game has had a chunky start to it.
It really has. It's I think this is the early stages of trying to feel each other out, but I also think the referees may be trying to set a tone too early. You know, and they're tightening it up way too early, but we'll see as this game progresses how much this is going to affect either team.
Stepping in, whips it back out to Ashby. Ashby a 3 short. No, rebound by Bradford. Block foul by Ashby. Yeah, we have had now 10 fouls called in this first quarter with 49 and 2/10 seconds. And that'll put them in the bonus. 5 fouls put you in the bonus, and 2 shots now coming up for Crystal Bradford. Bradford, who is 2 of 2 from the line here in this quarter. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. These would be the 10th free throws of the quarter for the Mob. So, yes, the officials have tightened this thing up. .45 and 2/10 seconds. Crowd still kind of filing in. Nice crowd here. Band under the basket today. Bradford free throw good.
Can we make requests for the band to play?
You go down there and talk to them.
We might have to do that.
What you got? 3? What are them? Tubas? It's just 3 of everything just about. Free throw is good. 26-17. Ashby now at the top with the left hand, picked up the dribble. Had it knocked away, and Bradford with the steal, and Ashby has came in and committed another foul. And we'll have free throws coming up. So Ashby has came in, missed a couple shots, and got a couple fouls, and now Ty Young will come back to the scorer's table.
She was trying to act like she didn't hit her, but she literally cross-blocked her as she came across the middle, getting a pass. And that's just a salute since football season's right around the corner.
Really? You had to do that, didn't you?
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. 34 and 6/10 seconds. I would say he's Robert Alfonso, but he just brought football into it. I just do not know why. Bradford misses her first free throw of the game. A wonderful day for basketball here. The AEBL Championship weekend, the women's and men's finals. It's just the women's, and then the Big Three finals are over at the other big arena, not far from here. Free throw good. 26-18, an 8-point advantage. Final half minute. There's a 10-second difference between game and shot clock. Spins it to the left. The three is lifted by Dortch. No good. Rebound long and out of bounds. And the shot clock will go off now, so the Mob can hold for the final shot. And now full court pressure being picked up in the backcourt. Candy Lee wanted to mess with Azini Clave. Here comes Clave across the timeline. Now here's Sykes. Sykes turned quickly on the baseline, cut away with 10 seconds. Sykes gets down low deep and scores. April Sykes, determination to score, and did. 26-20. Final 5 seconds. Here's Young with 3. Young dribbling between the lanes. Stop, long three, brick, no, and that will be the end of the first half. It is a 26-20 lead for the Lady Fire over the Mob. The second quarter is underway inside Kip Atlanta Collegiate. Joe Hilsman and Robert Alfonso in our SUVtv courtside seats. 26-20, the Georgia Lady Fire with the lead over the Mob. Band kind of got me going. I think we all kind of settled in now. I saw Robert Alfonso got some great work during the break. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. Both coaches kind of complaining about the fouls, but the head official now just said, we're calling the foul. Pass into Anne-Marie into April Sykes. She lost it, and it goes out of bounds, and a turnover for the Mob. The Mob all in yellow, yellow tops and yellow bottoms, white numbers. And they've got that blackish greenish trim. And the Georgia Lady Fire are all in the red tops and red bottoms. Caitlin now checks back into the ball game. So it'll be Caitlin in right now along with Dortch. And here comes Young across the timeline, and also with Austin into the contest. That'll be the 5 on the floor, joined by Jada Hargrove inside. Turned up by Caitlin, had it blocked away. Bradford, Anne-Marie, Sykes, Calais, and Zealous, the 5 on the floor for the Mob. And now here is Savante Zealous. A minute and a half gone by, 26-20. Inside, Sykes going to turn on the baseline and fade off short corner. Oh, she's feeling it. April Sykes falling away. 2, 4, 6, 7, 10 points. She's in double figures now.
Well, she's literally taking control just from sheer dominating inside and taking advantage of not only her size vertically, but just the size of the defender on her.
Jump ball. The intensity has picked up since the first quarter break. Oh, I like it. Jump ball, and it goes down. Georgia Lady Fire win it. They keep the shot clock. Rebound off Anne-Marie. Outlet passing down. Here's Bradford. Bradford coming up the right side, picked up by Alston. Spins with the left dribble and retreats it back. 2 minutes gone in the second quarter. Zealous a three, no good. Young tried to get the rebound out of bounds. Looked like it went off Anne-Marie, but it will stay with the Mob.
No, actually, Anne-Marie deflected it. It deflected off Anne-Marie and it went out of bounds. Hit the defender on the foot.
Bradford lifts a three, yes. Crystal Bradford a three. She's in double figures now with 11, and it is a 1-point ball game, 26-25. Here is Young going baseline, and knocked away in a foul call. So what they are saying, it is the finals. You're playing for the trophy, or they're going to call it tight. Foul call on Aziti Clay. And it'll be a 2-shot foul for Ty Young. Crowd still beginning to fill in. Going to have a nice crowd for the remainder of this game and the men's championship next, which will be fun as well. Free throw good from Young. So Young now with 8 points in the contest, 27-25. And now a timeout will be called. It is a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them right here. AEBL Championship Weekend, the women's finals. All right, out of the timeout. Glad that you're back here with us. Joe Hillsman and Robert Alfonso. One free throw coming up for Ty Young. 27-25, 7:34 second quarter. Good look at Ty Young in the AEBL Women's Championship. Second free throw, no good. Rebound off to Bradford. So Crystal Bradford has played very well coming off of the bench for the Mob. Going to the hoop. Oh, across the lane, left it short. No. Young with the board. Young, head up. They got numbers 5-on-1. Drop it off. Lay up to Caitlin, who blew it. Rebound comes off, and Cave got fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line. Khadijah Cave. Ty Young had 7 in that first quarter, while Caitlin had 5. They were the leaders in that first quarter for Georgia Lady Fire.
The Fire's been able to sustain this lead from the sheer fact that they've been attacking that glass.
Cave with the free throw. Miller getting ready to check in for the Mob. Cave free throw is no good. So we'll have to start keeping up with the foul count. I really wasn't keeping up with the foul count, but it's going to be a factor now. 27-25. I got to tighten up. Marie goes out. Miller is in for the Mob. So, Khadijah Cave, one more. Good. 3-point ball game, 28-25. And now here comes Zealous across the timeline with the right-hand dribble. Picked up defensively by Young, but now they bring it back out now. The lefty on the lefty matchup. Here comes Bradford. Step back left. It's a 3 on the way. Lifted and bottomed out. Crystal Bradford is having a day. She's got 14, and that's another triple. She's got her 3rd triple of the day. Young right back flying. Tried to drop it inside. Young was able to recover it. Kick it back out. Here's Alston. Over to Hargrave. A 3. No. Tip rebound offensively to Young. Young, 14-footer. No. A rebound ripped out by Zealous. Zealous gets it up to Miller. Miller comes up the right side. Don't have the numbers. Alston picks her up defensively. Now to the middle to Zealous. Zealous feeds it down low and a foul call. Nice job. You don't see that often, but Z had her sealed down in the post on the battle of the point guards. Azini Clay being worked on by Jada Hargrove, and Hargrove picked up the foul. Here's Aziz. Aziz gonna drive, took the contact, and nice job. Caitlin will get hit with the foul. That's her 2nd. Already had a technical call in the contest. 28-28 even ball game at 6:22 to go. All of a sudden, it does not feel like just a jolly everyday Sunday afternoon game.
No, it doesn't.
Free throw good from Mazine Clay, her first free throw. So Zealous will go out and checking back in to be Kobe Thornton. Thornton, Z, Miller, Sykes, and Bradford, the 5 on the floor for the Mob. They're all in the yellow, and now substitutions coming fast and frantically. Free throw is good. So they push it out for a 2-point lead now, 30-28 after trailing by as many as 10. Here is Young, screen roll action. Cave couldn't get it. It's on the floor. Austin saved it. Good hustle. Young, corner, 3, yes. Ty Young a 3. She has 11 now. 31-30 puts them back out in front. We go under the 6-minute mark. Feed the post. Turn. Kobe Thornton jumper good. Oh, great find from Crystal Bradford to Kobe Thornton. Her first field goal. Answering the 3 ball. Now we're going to go swinging back and forth like a pendulum. 32-31. Young into the forecourt. Gets the screen. They went on top of it. Young lifts a long 3. Bottom that out. Oh, have some. That's her 4th triple of the ball game. Ty Young beginning to feel it. E back this way, picked up by Hargrove, and now going to get the screen from Miller on the right side. Got the screen from Thornton, going to get hit with offensive foul. Yep, I don't agree with that one, but I knew that the whistle was tricky on that one. They're going to say she leaned her hip in, but I don't really think so.
Well, but if you're going to be consistent early, you know. And she called the last one basically on the same concept. But what I wanted to talk about the Fire is Young knocking down those 2 threes. Her first one that she knocked down just before this last one here, they had not scored a field goal in about 2 minutes.
Okay.
So for her to be able to get that going the way she is right now, as she makes a drive to the basket, pull up, that's 8 points in a row for her right now.
That's called warming to the task. 36-32. Halfway gone, second quarter. Sykes with the dribble, got the screen, did not get the foul call that time. Sykes lifts a 3. It is short. They tip, they fight for it. Cave gets it and now gives it to Young. Up ahead, here's Austin. Austin, 1 dribble, pull up, 16-footer. It's off. Rebound, Cave, lefty up off the window and scored. Now they're getting it going. And I think you may have made a point about Young breaking that ice and getting it going for him. Cave will get the foul. And they've just rolled off now 38-32, and that is technically an 8-2 run.
And actually, that's an 8-2 run because Sykes hit Young hit 2 threes.
Yep.
And a mid-range jumper, and then that's actually a 10-2 run.
10-2 run?
10-2
yep,
run.
that's right. It was 30-28. Oh, yes.
Actually having a stern conversation with someone on the bench.
Do we have a SUVtv instant replay of that? Oh, okay. We're in touch. Okay.
Now, body shaming, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, we out here just trying to get some action.
Well, I told you the game had a different kind of feel to it.
Yes, it does.
And now
Sykes ain't.
April Sykes she is not taking that going away.
No, she's not taking it lightly at all.
At all. I'm here for it.
And I can understand her frustration.
I absolutely understand it as well. The game may have just taken a little change right there. I like this. They're discussing what they're going to do. They're going to call. Okay, so now who is that on the baseline is being talked to? Is that the person who was doing it? Let's see. We get to sort this out.
Yes, it is. It's Candy Lee.
Candy Lee, all right.
Candy Lee was out here dancing.
We're trying to sort it out and see exactly what the call is. April Sykes she went in the back to cool down, I think. I don't think nobody got ejected.
No one was ejected. Yeah. It's just they actually, no action was being, no physicality.
It was just talk. Yeah.
A lot of talk and intervention was done both by the bench and the players on the court at the time. However, both benches did stand up, and thankfully we didn't have anything go beyond what could have gone bad.
I'm here for it. Oh, a 3-ball right back. Collier. So now it's 41-34. All right, now the tenor of the game just changed a little bit. Here's Zealous. Zealous gonna make a move. No, back to the basket, into the post of Muhammad. Muhammad turning. It's off the mark. Cave gets the rebound, outletting now, and here comes Austin. Austin into the forecourt with the dribble. Right hand goes down in the lane, dropped it off, it's out of bounds, and it will stay with the Georgia Lady Fire.
Now, here's what I'm interested in, to be honest with you. I want to see how the mob responds and supports Sykes.
Yes.
In this, because she's not in the game right now, and that's fine. She needs, she's gathering her thoughts somewhere in the back. But right now, the Fire is still being on attacking themselves. I just want to see how the mob is going to react as Sykes comes walking from the back towards the bench.
Yeah, she's coming back into the bench. And you heard Robert Alfonso say body shaming, and that's exactly what we got directly from her teammate that was on the floor with her. And Sykes is back now on the bench, and now Anne-Marie going to get up. It looks like cooler heads are prevailed, but I'm here for it. Ty Young at the free throw line working out that shoulder. Young has been feeling it right now. 2 of 3 from the free throw line. She's hit 4 threes in the contest. That free throw is off the mark, no good. Marie will check in.
Yikes.
What's wrong? Oh, now we got to go see the trainer. Well, we got all kind of stuff going on.
Yeah, it's been
so he is checked out and Anne-Marie checks in.
It's been an interesting first half. She hasn't stepped out of the game, but she's about to step out.
Yeah, she's checking out now.
There she goes. She just checked out.
Yep, and now in is Crystal King. Young free throw good. So she split her free throws. 42. It's 42-34. Uh-oh, they got 43. Rebound to King. King now has it, gonna work on Caitlin. Trying to make a drill, goes back to the basket, whips it across. Now, Anne-Marie, a 3, yes. Anne-Marie for 3, her first field goal. 43-37, a 6-point advantage. Stop, open, 3, Anne-Marie with the foul.
She's going to have to step up, and hopefully this is not any foul trouble for her. No, that's her second. That's her second, but she's going to have to step up with Sykes possibly sitting for the remainder of the half.
Yeah.
Okay, but she's got to step up because Sykes was just starting to warm up to the task, as you mentioned, inside with her scoring.
Collier makes both free throws, Aaliyah Collier.
One more. She's got one more.
That's right. And now Edwards will come in and Cave will go out. Made all 3 of them. 6 points in the ball game. 46-37, and all of a sudden that lead is back out there to 9. Zealous across the timeline, and we come up on a 3-minute mark. Joe Hilsman, Robert Alfonso, AEBL Championship Weekend, the women's final. And it has had a little bit of everything so far. A deep 3, take that with you. Miller lifts a long 3 and bottomed it out. Here is Austin. Austin now between the rings, worked on by Miller. Over to Caitlin. Here's Young. Young gonna blow right by. Reverse, up and in, Ty Young. And here comes April Sykes walking to the scorer's table. Bradford has it, picked up the dribble. Anne-Marie now going to dribble hand off to Bradford. Bradford on the hesitate, goes up, right? No, it was foul.
And she has M.O.B shaved into the back of her head. That life.
Yes, I saw that earlier.
She about that life. I'm with it.
Bradford will be at the free throw line. Crystal Bradford, the lefty, who has had a fine game so far with 14 points. He's hit 3 threes. And she has lived at the free throw line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's her 7th attempt. She's 6 of 7. Sykes is into the game, and Anne-Marie comes out. Where's Candy Lee? Bradford. And Bria Janelle is trying to change the momentum. I don't think it's going to happen now. It done got a little too serious up in here. 48-42, 2:24 to go. Young gonna pull a three. Good. She has been feeling it. Ty Young for three. 51-42. Here is Zealous. Javante on the cross, knocked away and lost out of bounds. Good job by Collier, who hit it, deflected it, and Zealous was the last one to touch it, and it goes out of bounds and a turnover. Substitutions now. Caitlin goes out. Dola Dortch is into the contest now. Here's Young. Young worked on by Bradford. Young drives, stops, flips it up. She's fouled.
She's feeling it right now. Since she knocked that, started helping them with that run, she has definitely focused on trying to be more effective as she drives to the hoop now here on the replay.
24 in the game so far. Young free throw is good while we're watching that replay. 10-point ball game, 52-42. Second one good. Ty Young has got 26 of the 53. Zealous in the corner to Sykes. Sykes in that corner, gonna pull the three. Off the bench, Alpha Cooler Head prevails and knocks in a triple. April Sykes. 13 in the game for her. Collier three, no good. Rebound, Edwards. Edwards to Austin, floated it short. Zealous gets the rebound. Zealous up ahead. Sykes on the catch. Sykes gonna hesitate, gonna back down, backing, back to the basket, backing. Collier reaching, out of bounds.
She was looking for a teammate to cut towards the basket, and just no one did. And then some more chirping going on.
Austin, jumper, no good. Rebound, chase down, good board work over by Dortch. Dortch now gives it off, and they'll give it. Dortch, drop over. Austin, corner, three, yes. Amius Austin a three, she has 7. Good look at number 4. Shooting that thing. Picked up the dribble, tipped away and stolen by Young. Young up the right side, gonna pull the three. Good. Ty Young got 29 in the first half.
That's how you feeling, Young?
That's how she's feeling.
She's feeling young tonight.
59-45. Here's Bradford. Bradford now backs it back out. The band getting ready. The crowd now getting into it. Bradford turns. Bradford elbow jumper, brick. Rebound by Miller, chased it down, saved, and now here's Austin with it. Austin in transition. Young, catch, fire, three, no. Rebound, Edwards, drop, fought for it. King comes away with it. King in the open floor to Sykes. Set, fire, Sykes a three, short. Rebound, King, back to Sykes. Sykes, another corner three, yes. April Sykes for three. 59-48, 4 and 17 seconds. Up ahead, long three to beat the horn by Collier, no, and we are at the end of the first half. Let's buckle on up, 59-48. It is an 11-point lead for the Georgia Lady Fire. Ty Young, the story, with 29 points in the first half. Joe Hilsman and Robert Alfonso welcome you back inside a festive KIPP Atlanta Collegiate. We're at the half, 59-48 between the Mob and the Georgia Lady Fire in the AEBL Championship weekend. This is the women's final. All right, I think we've all settled down. They extended the halftime and got us very festive. The first half thoughts, Ty Young, after conferring with the book and my book, 28 points in that first half to lead the Georgia Lady Fire. April Sykes and Crystal Bradford, 16 each for the Mob.
Well, the one thing that I want to point out, and I mentioned, it all depended how the Mob would respond. And Georgia Fire, since that altercation, they went on an 18 to, and it seems like 14 run, but it's just how big their run was. They were able to still, like I said, like you mentioned, Young knocking down the threes and them still being scrappy, getting after the basketball, that helped them be able to create this consistent lead that they have here. So for the Mob, what's going to need to happen for them is they're going to have to regather, they have to regroup and make sure that they eliminate, because this is going to be the key. All right, in these first 2 minutes, at least in this quarter, is keeping the Georgia Fire off the glass.
The game might turn into fire. Second half is underway, 10-minute quarters and a 24-second shot clock. The Mob in possession, right to left. They're all in the yellow. Yellow tops and yellow bottoms, white numbers and that green trim. Anne-Marie swings it back out to Thornton. Thornton now to Miller. Miller with 7 on the 24. It's no good on a pull 3. Thornton, Marie, Miller, Sykes, and Zealous, the 5 on the floor for the Mob in yellow. Georgia Lady Fire all in red tops and red bottoms, silver numbers. And it is Caitlin Brianna Richardson out there with Ty Young, who's in possession. Cave has got it. There's a jumper. It is good. Nice jump. Good. From Naismith, yes. Tamara Naismith, her first field goal. 61-48. So it is Naismith out there along with Dola Dortch, Young, Robinson, and Cave. That'll start it for a very deep Georgia Lady Fire team. Baseline out of bounds now. Anne-Marie will be the trigger. Looks, gets it in to Zealous, who puts it up in a foul call, and Young didn't like it. So Shavonte Zealous will go to the free throw line. She was 0-2 in that first half. She finished with 2 points. As I mentioned, Tamara Young leading all scorers with 28. Aaliyah Collier had 10 for the Georgia Lady Fire, but she starts the second half and third quarter on the bench. Shavonte Zealous at the line. Free throw on the way from Zealous. It's good. Important bucket right there. Didn't want to go down. Down 12 right now, 13, the largest margin. Look at the courtside seats that have filled in. No good. Cave got the rebound and gives it off to Young. Young into the forecourt. Young picked up by Zealous. Now the double comes, picked up the dribble, and a turnover. No. Jumper, back iron, no rebound. They got it back, second chance opportunity. Young has it, now going to feed the post. Robinson on her backside. Robinson goes up, it's rejected. Thornton with it, and Zealous comes away with it. Zealous asking Anne-Marie to come, and going to catch it. Fire a 3, short. Young back tapped it. Marie got it back. Zealous lines it up, 3, yes. Shavonte Zealous a 3. Second chance opportunities right there. 61-52. Young back, 3 ball. No, she wanted to foul, didn't get it. Sykes got the rebound. Sykes, a long lead pass up ahead to Thornton. Thornton layup, it rolled out. Rebound comes off now to Naismith. Naismith to Young. Young now picked up. Marie had to get her because she didn't want her to pull that 3 right there quickly. Now she's going to try and size her up off the dribble, and a foul call by Anne-Marie.
That's a third.
It is. I had to go and get all the foul counts correct at the half because I see where it was going.
and that put her on the island by herself. Having to guard Young, who's been hot. And you got to defend the 3 as well as her ability to put it on the floor.
Bradford checks back into the ball game along with E. Layup. Good. Miss Cave driving and scoring. Khadijah Cave. Khadijah Cave with a field goal, and now a foul come back this way. No foul. Oh, wow. Azini Clave has checked back in, number 4. Miller will be the trigger for the Mob. And there's April Sykes now having a little smile with her and Khadijah. Sykes going to catch it. Triple threat position. Going to clear through it now. Hold. She's on the right side. Puts it on the floor. 3 minutes gone by in this third quarter. Here's Miller. Miller has it. 7 on the 24. Long three. Sykes tried to draw the foul. No. Rebound Bradford. Yes, she's got 20. 63-54 now. Naismith, elbow jump, good. She did not play in that first half, but now has came out and hit a couple of mid-range J's and has got it going, Tamara Naismith.
But you know who hasn't been in the game?
What's that?
Is the Fire's number 22, Candy.
Candy Lee, yeah.
Since that,
and she wasn't in the game when that happened.
Correct, but she had a praise dance going on the sideline that stoked the flames of that frustration.
This is Stasha Gray coming in that first half. I said she was Jessica Edwards because Jessica's not here. So they swapped out and gave Stasha Gray 3. So everything that was Jessica Edwards in the first half was Stasha Gray, which is 3 points and 1.
For number 3.
Here we go on the drive. E down the right of the lane, put it up, and she's fouled. Good attack and pressure put on the defense now. The Mob, they want to slow this game down a lot. You're going to see how the fouls are going to get called. Who was the foul on? 12? No, could have been 12. I missed who that foul was on.
Give me 1 second. I'll get it for you.
So they'll be at the free throw line.
That foul was on 21.
Okay. Caitlin Brianna Robinson. It's her third. Free throw good from E. She's 3 of 3 from the free throw line. 10-point ball game. Free throw. Good. Nigerian team is the information we getting live right here on our SUVtv courtside seat. Drive, falling down. Let's see, will it be a foul or a travel? It will be a foul on Bradford. Bradford picks up her third now.
Justin Miller. What's up? You got to go back? Okay.
I'm in the mood now. The popcorn smelling good. The chicken wings smelling good. Oh, smack. All kind of foul. No call. Here comes Z on the break. Z gonna stop. Pop shot. It rolled off. No. Rebound Bradford. Fought for it with Zealous. Out of bounds and it'll stay with the Mob. And Zini Clave and Shavante Zealous could not get the bucket, but they'll take it baseline out of bounds. Look, gets it into Bradford. Bradford put it on the floor, spins, goes up with the left hand. No, got her own board. Pump fake goes up, and it'll go to the free throw line. The energy from Crystal Bradford on display in this contest so far.
Well, not just that. The Mob is chopping away at getting into this game by attacking as well as making sure they are getting second chance opportunities, because that's something that they did not get enough of in the first half.
So now here's Crystal Bradford at the free throw line. Amherst Austin will get ready to check back in. Quickly becoming a fan favorite. Free throw no good from Bradford. And now here comes Austin. Austin had 7 points in that first half. Originally out of Ohio State.
Didn't she play with the Liberty?
I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that one. Free throw good.
Just asking out loud.
I'm just doing enough to get what I got. Free throw good. 65-57, 4:45 to go. Here's Young. Young jump pass inside, knocked away, and Miller's going to come away with it for the Mob. Miller up the floor with the right hand and now the left hand. Dribble picked out on the screen. Going to pull a deep three. No good. Rebound to Austin. Austin shuttles it over, and now here comes Young. Young into the forecourt. Tried to feed it down inside and knocked away, and a steal. Miller has it. Now they've got back-to-back stops here. Here is Clay. Etini makes him move. Lost it. Now bounce pass, poor decision, and a steal. And then a foul. So the turnover and the foul.
But look, back-to-back turnovers by the Mob after creating turnovers and making empty trips, and they cannot afford that if they're trying to get back into this ball game.
Collier checks into the contest now. Third foul on Izini Clay. Young will inbound it to Collier. Collier was very solid in that first half. She had 10 points. Young has yet to score in the second half. Collier drives and scores. Aaliyah Collier has 12. 67-55. Knocked away. Collier with the steal on the break. Left hand, left side. It's good. Back-to-back buckets right off that bench for Aaliyah Collier. Push the lead right back to 12, and now Tamara Young going to get hit with the foul.
Is that her third?
Second.
She's been in the mix with a lot of them lately in this, which is why I thought it was her third. She's been close and in the vicinity of a few other calls have been made.
MJ Jennings has checked into the ball game for the first time, number 1 in yellow for the Mob. Both teams go deep now. Free throw, good from Zealous. I'm going to be honest. I'm anxious to see what the Mob does to close this gap, because as long as the Georgia Lady Fire keep it at 10-12, I feel they've got the overall advantage.
Well, they do, because every offensive possession by the Fire, obviously the old cliche as Young misses a three.
Back tap, here's Zealous. Zealous to Miller. Miller whips it to the corner. Bradford, set, fire, three, no. Rebound, got her own board. In there, turns back up, no. Fight for it. Screened away. Who got the board? Collier did. Collier pass up ahead in the Gray. Gray turns up and scores. Stasha Gray, her second field goal, first of the second half. Push the lead again, back out to 12. Arms distant like a Heisman.
Football reference.
I decided to even it up.
Empty trips
are
what costing right now for the Mob.
3.
That's
Sykes,
a tip. That's a deflection, which the referee did not
see. But not even that. They've gotten 2 and 3 stops and haven't been able to score. So not only are they empty trips, but they're empty trips coming off of defensive stops.
Absolutely, and you want to be able to get defensive stops because you're looking to create opportunities for yourself. But this right now is not being in favor.
Gray drives, count it, and the foul. It's a score and one more for Stasha Gray. Check it. Carey. Stasha Carey. She probably going to get, she probably like, who is this dude? Anne Marie going to check back in. And now going to be a timeout call by the Mob. 73-59, and then one free throw coming up. 2:12 to go. The AEBL Championship weekend. It's Championship Sunday. The women's final will continue in just a moment. Take a good look at the Mob coming out of the huddle. Glad that you're back here with us. Joe Hillman, Robert Alfonso, and our SUVtv courtside seats. Bria Janelle, the in-game MC.
You see the classic dream jersey? Look, I told you, even in the community, we represent for the Atlanta.
73-50. Now, 2:12 to go. Look at the plug. I like it. Inbound to Marie. So it is Ellis, Marie, Miller, and Jennings, Bradford, the 5 on the floor for the Mob. On the drive, now comes and retreats it back in a steal. Another empty possession. Collier has came in off the bench and been held for them. Collier Euro stepping and scoring. 6 points off the bench and a pair of steals, and the lead now swells up to 76-59. And now a little dust up again.
Candy Lee.
Refs Mr. Slow.
Candy Lee.
Candy Lee back in the game.
Yes, she
Sure
is.
is. All right. Number 22, Candy Lee.
She came ready to go, and
she wants the
Sykes
smoke.
is not in the game.
Yeah, she just wants the smoke.
Yeah, she.
It is Collier, Lee, Carey, Alston, and Hargrave, the 5 on the floor for the Georgia Lady Fire. Free throw in and out, no good from Bradford. Bradford now 1 of 3 in the second half. She is 9 of 11 in the game. Check it. 8 of 11. Free throw, no good. Missed them both. First time she's missed both on a trip. Here's Alston. Alston into the full court. Now we'll retreat the dribble and bring it back. Alston makes a move. MJ Jennings with a deliberate foul. I almost would have given that one an intentional.
Yeah, she wasn't trying to go for the ball.
No,
man.
she was not.
Literally
She
held
didn't
her
want
up by
that
the waist.
smoke either. 76-59. A minute 35 to go here in this third quarter. And put her on the line. Okay. Emerus Alston at the free throw line. First one is good.
Oh, this can get interesting.
Uh-oh, I see it. I see it. Yep, Sykes is in the game.
And Lee is in the game.
And Lee is in the game.
And Lee is bopping to
Yes.
whatever tune is going on in her head right now.
Exactly.
Right.
100%. And she wants it.
Yes.
She wants it.
Not bothered. She's unbothered right now.
You guys don't see it on camera, but you'll see it in just a minute. And she's going to pick up Zealous, Shavonte Zealous. So now ETN gets it in. Okay, here is Bradford. Bradford going to go jump pass back out to Miller. Fake it. Now here comes Azini. Azini down the lane. Left hand lay. No tip. They fight for it. Candy Lee in on the mix. That might have been what they wanted, for her to come in with that energy. They've pushed it out to 19 points now.
Well, you said it best. Once they had a 10-point lead, that's the Fire, that is. They weren't going to relinquish it anytime soon. As the championship rings have made their way to the scores tape.
Oh, I thought the rings were just for the boys. That's what I confirmed earlier. For the men, I should say.
I was about to say, ain't no boys out here playing next.
No, it sure ain't. Ain't no girls out here right now. Miller, cross up, stop, picked up the dribble, swings it over to the left to Zealous. Zealous with 2, with 1 to beat the shot clock. No, back iron. Rebound comes off to Stasha Carey. Carey showing off the versatility with the handles on the floor. Stop. They left the lane open for her, but she pulled the 3 and said, I can shoot it too. Her first 3.
As the band gets ready to play at the end of this quarter.
81-59, just got out of hand quickly. Down in the paint, turning up and in. But that stretch that you just talked about, we're helping each other out. 4 or 5 possessions there where the Mob got stops but could not score. 20-point game. Alston on the drive, stop, jumper, yes. Alston has played very well. Crowd cheers behind her, and a long shot is no good. We go to the 4th and final frame. The Georgia Lady Fire with a 83-61 lead. Buckle up. This ball game's not over. Right here, the SUVtv. A good look at Ty Young. 28 points in the contest, did not score in that third quarter, the fourth and final frame right here of the AEBL Championship Weekend, Championship Sunday, the women's final. Joel Hilsman, Robert Alfonso, the SUVtv courtside seats. 22-point ball game. Georgia Fire with the lead in possession, moving left to right, all in the red tops and red bottoms. And the Mob all in gold tops and gold bottoms. And we'll see here in the first 2 minutes, Alfonso, if the Mob can make a run.
Well, here's the thing. The Mob's going to have to work at it. And they just haven't. That's the problem right there. Even though the Fire just missed, too many second chance opportunities for the Fire.
Miller catch Fire, 3, no good. Rebound comes off the Cave. Cave now gives it up, and they'll bring it into the full court. Go reaching deep in the bench. Ashley Higgins is into the
first time she's been in the game.
Yeah, first time Higgins has been in the game, and it's a turnover. Now they stop it out. Zealous, a 3. No. Rebound, Bradford. Bradford up and in. Crystal Bradford has been there in this ball game today.
It's one of the few times that they've been able to get a basket. They got to work so hard at it. And that's a few times that Young has missed, and she missed a wide open layup.
Bradford now with 21 in the game, make it 23. Crystal Bradford going to the woodshed now, trying to. 83-65. Young with 28 in the contest. He had 21 in the second quarter, did not score in the third. Higgins, a long 3. It's off the mark. Bradford's got her boxed out and got the rebound. The Mob now have made the first 90 seconds interesting. Foul out high, and that's going to be on Ty Young. She picks up her third. Zealous goes out. Muhammad is in. So it is Sykes, Muhammad, Aziz, Clave, and Miller, the 5 on the floor. Now she comes out. No, she's going to be the trigger. If they can find someone to get it going with Bradford, it may be trouble. Is it Sykes? Sykes backing in. Sykes, ISO, turning, faking, in the lane, goes up. No. Got her on board. Put it on the floor underneath. Goes up. Got fouled. No call. Tip. Fight for it. Rebound comes off by Dortch. Dortch now up ahead to Higgins. Higgins on the right side, gives it back to Dortch. Dortch lifts a 3. It's on the way. It's off the mark. Rebound. Young couldn't get it, and so Ezidi has it. Lead pass up to Bradford. Bradford going to go. Dortch faked off. Dortch with the block. Went for the pump fake and still got the block. Swings it. Sykes open 3. Yes, April Sykes a 3. Sykes with 19 in the contest.
I want people to realize this. Which we get a timeout here on the floor.
And that because they know we're finna hear from you. 15-point ball game.
Because here's the thing. If you look at every basket, even though they've chipped away, look at every basket the Mob has scored, it's hard.
Okay.
They got to put so much work into it. Everything, it's not as easy as the Fire have been able to do, whether it's through the perimeter game, getting inside into the lane for easy baskets, but more importantly, getting second chance opportunities. It seems like every basket as of late has been a basket that the Mob has had to work at.
$15-point ball game with 7:44 to go. And that's the fun thing about a championship game of this caliber. All it takes is a handful of buckets to get you back in the ball game. All right, side out of bounds. And now here is Young in the forecourt for the Fire. They move left to right as you view it. Screen roll action, picked up the dribble, goes to Cave. It was rejected. Muhammad got the board and gives it to Miller. Miller swings it up ahead. Sykes, another 3. Good! April Sykes a 3. Just like that, it's down to 12. Young, pull up. Jumper, no. Rebound, Bradford. Bradford coming out of it now for the Mob. Moving to the middle. They don't have the number. She bounces it up ahead to E. E layup good in transition. Here come the Mob. 10-point game. They just were down 22. They've opened it. They've opened this quarter with a 12-0 run. 83-73, 7:01. So Higgins goes out. Who just checked back in? I missed it. Collier checked in. So it'll be Collier, Cave, Young. Who else? Oh, Caitlin Brianna back in. Here's Sykes. Sykes holds it. Sykes back in, fade, step, high archer, no good. Rebound by Collier. Collier has been solid in the contest, especially in this second half in spurts. Collier to the lane. It was rejected. Rebound back up, Cave. No. Collier got it on the retreat. Collier, no. Tip, fight for it. Another second chance opportunity. Young, 3. Can't make them pay. Bradford got the rebound for the Mob. 6.5 to go, Alfonso.
In that possession, there was 3 offensive rebounds by the Fire. They just came up empty.
Bradford could not get the N1, but he'll go to the free throw line and get the opportunity to score without the clock moving. Kobe Thornton will be checking in just a moment. Foul called on Collier. Collier has picked up her third. Collier, as I mentioned, let's see, 6, 12, 16 points in this contest. Young on her last couple jumpers, by the way, has been short. She was the story of the game at 28 points in that first half, 21 in the second quarter. Has not scored since in this second half. Bradford at the free throw line. Has been solid overall from the free throw line and knocked that one in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9 of 13 from the free throw line. And it's under 10. 83-74.
There's still time on this clock.
Absolutely. The crowd is feeling it as well. Bradford Archer knocked it in good. All right, 83-75. Here is Young into the forecourt, goes around the screen. They didn't get that foul call. Young jumper, no, it was short. Rebound to Cave, back out. Open, Dortch, 3, no. Rebound, good box out inside by Thornton. Here is Bradford. Bradford gonna come to Miller. Catch, fire, it was deflected. Rebound by Bradford, back out. Miller, open, online, no. Rebound ripped off by Dortch. Dortch, long lead pass, up ahead. Brianna goes in, took the contact, and the foul. That's a score and one more. They needed that bucket, though, 85-75.
Well, not only did they need that bucket, she went and she looked for Sykes to be able to create that contact, as opposed to her sitting back and waiting for the contact to come to her.
And Brianna at the free throw line. Caitlin Brianna. And got it. 8 points in the contest. 86-75 now. Under 6 minutes. Azini Clave into the front court. She'll be worked on. Here comes the screen by Thornton to the right. She goes to the left. She rolled. Not there. Picked up the dribble now. Gets it in. Turns. 10 on the 24. Thornton, no good. Rebound ripped off now. Here comes Caitlin Brianna in the transition. All the way. Layup. Good. Uh-oh. 5 straight points for the young lady, and they push the lead right back out there. But a lead pass up ahead gets beat on D with an easy lay from Azini Clave.
Can't trade baskets here. 5 minutes left in the game. Cannot trade baskets here.
11-point game. Tip knocked away and a steal. Bradford has it. Bradford up to Z. E, layup, good. 88-79. It's under 10 again. So now they're going to play that little game between 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. Here is Young. Gets the screen now from Collier. Young matched up with Bradford on her. Bradford comes out 10 on the 24. Under 5 minutes. No movement, picked up the dribble, 5 on the 24. Collier goes up, flipped it, no good. Rebound to beat the clock. Wow, look at that. Khadija Cave to beat the shot clock.
That's the theme of the game today. The theme of the game, second chance opportunities for the Fire.
Absolutely right. Here's E. E goes around the screen now to the short corner, now retreats it, cross-court pass. Bradford open, long 3. It's off the mark. Rebound by Dortch. Dortch now has it and will come into the forecourt. Whips the pass up quickly. Back to Caitlin inside the Cave. Oh, beautiful. Well, seeking and finding, a little sharing and caring. 92-79, right back to 13. They can't get closer than 9. Every time they get to 9, it's like that electronic dog fence. They get shocked. Sykes in the corner, one man the other, comes back. Here comes E with a hesitation, goes, layup good. She's done her part, 8 points in the quarter. Here comes Collier. Collier now across the timeline, picked up by E. E now going to step out on her. 92-81, 3:40 to go. Here comes Cave with the screen. One way and the other Collier. The lefty whips to the corner, turnover. Somebody over there taking a selfie just got hit with the ball. And now a timeout is going to be called by the Mob. 92-81. 11 points again. Right there between that 8 and 12-point mark.
Right now, as I look at the Mob going to their bench, the body language is not where one would like to see it. You're only down 9 with 3:34 to play. You got players over there just talking about get me the ball, or right now there just needs to be some calmness and focus on this defensive end here. First of all, they're going to get the ball out here in the corner, be able to score, and then making sure they make a defensive stop as well as make sure that there's only one rebound on this possession for the Fire.
We are just about at capacity as the band has had to move. So we're settling in for what should be a good finish here in the AEBL Championship weekend. This is the women's game. The men coming up will be Brighter Days and ISO Yoga. We got 3 minutes and 34 seconds to sort out this game that has featured everything. Technical fouls, dust-ups, trash talk, runs. Here's E across the timeline now. Worked on defensively by Collier. Collier now going to come with Miller. Miller gives it outside. Here's Austin who picks her up defensively. A long three. Sykes. Good, April Sykes.
And one of those players that was talking about get me the basketball was April Sykes.
9 points in this fourth quarter, all of them from beyond the arc. She's got 25 in the game. There's a jumper. It's off the iron. No tip. Rebound. Second chance opportunity. You mentioned it again. Here's Austin. Austin will hold it. Austin looks to make a move with 5 on the 24. Sidestepping a three. Austin, no. Rebound, Anne-Marie. 2:45 to go in an 8-point ball game. Can they get it below 8? Here's E. E going to try to attack. Go to the left. Stop, retreat now. Pull up, short corner. Good. She's got 10 in this fourth quarter. It's at 6 now.
She's provided a spark for them.
Very much so, and timely buckets. Feed the post. Here's Carey. Makes her move. The double comes. Carey goes up and in. Oh, got the roll. Stasha Carey has 9.5 and 12 in the game. 94-86. 2:15 to go. It's not over. The Mob with a deep fight. Anne-Marie for 3. No, and out of bounds.
That's a tough shot to take. They've been getting plays left and right here, and they've been consistent and successful. Getting the ball inside or finding April. April's been shooting the ball extremely well. Get her the basketball if they can.
Here comes Young. Young gets the screen from Collier. Bradford knocked it away out of bounds, and it will stay with the Georgia Lady Fire. Under 2 minutes, no. Now 1:57 to go. Joel Hilsman, Robert Alfonso, and our SUVtv courtside seats. Young backing down now on E. Step back, float, jumper, no good. She has not scored in this second half. Carey with the rebound, though. Back out, Collier, a deep 3. No. Rebound, chased down and out of bounds, and the Mob will have it with time. 1:41. 94-86. They trail by as many as 22 points. And that was at the start of the quarter. They opened it with a 12-0 run, and they're still trying to get back in this thing, but the clock working against them now. Need buckets. 90 seconds. Here's Sykes. Sykes has it worked on, goes between the legs. Sykes, tricky dribbling. Sykes going with 10 on the 24. Sykes a 3. It's off the mark. Anne-Marie with the board. Fading away. Jumper. Went in good. Offensive rebound. Second chance opportunity. Anne-Marie's got 5. 6-point ball game. Shot clock very much a part of it. Here is Young. Young now retreats to dribble out. They can work that clock a little bit. 17 on the 24. Carey wanted to come give the screen. Split the double and the steal. E has it on the break. E all the way. Layup good. She's got 12. And just like that, it's a 4-point game with 1:05 to go. The Mob and the Georgia Lady Fire coming down to the end.
Well,
it'll be a timeout. They will get the advance the ball as well into the front court. 94-90. Now this mob huddle is a little different. April Sykes with 9 in the fourth quarter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 in the fourth quarter from Zenny Clay, 16 and a half and 18 in the game.
Well, Zenny Clay has come in and has provided the spark that they needed in terms of not just playing defense, but being able to score the basketball, run the ball club, and not really panic despite the fact that they were down 20.
And she's been dialed in.
Yes, she's been dialed in defensively, offensively, and she also was one of the many people that informed us about why the dust-up took place in the game. So she is locked in. And right now with the next 65 seconds to play, we're buckle it up, folks, because we could be in for a great finish.
94-90. I don't know why Sykes is on the bench, though. Bradford is back in the ball game. She has been big in this fourth quarter as well for the Mob with 6 points. Yes, they get to take it out at the half-court strike. They'll bring in the front court. Ty Young, 28 points, but has not scored in the second half. Looking, and now here's Collier. Collier has it, foul given with 1:01 to go. I don't think E really wanted to give that foul. Foul count is rather low now. It's only the fourth foul. Sub.
They're going to trust her because that's her fifth foul.
Yeah, they're going to go offense for defense, too.
No, they're
later.
letting her be.
Turnover, Miller. Bradford in the front court. Lost it, picked it up. Anne-Marie has it to the corner. Who is that? Open, E3. No, Bradford. E got the board. They got a new shot clock. Whips it to the corner. I can't see. Bradford, 3. Yes.
Good shot. Offensive rebounds are the cause of that. And that was an excellent ball movement by the Mob as they played D. The referee was in play. If not, that ball would have been deflected, and the Mob might have had a chance to go down and jump ahead.
1 point ball game, 94-93. Young gets it in. The carry down to Young. Young being chased out, half a minute to go. 13 on the 24. She's got Anne-Marie on her, and a foul is called. Had to give that foul, though. And it'll be foul on Anne-Marie. Marie will pick up her fourth. Yeah, under 2 minutes. Yeah, pro rules. And there's a 3 from Bradford. Bradford, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 9, 12 and a half. 28 in the game. And now, speaking of 28, Tamara Young, free throw, in and out, no good. Still has not scored in this second half. Now, Austin will go out, Muhammad will go out as well for the Mob. Collier now will take places with Cave. Cave is going to get down on that bench. 94-93. Either way, it's a one-possession game after the free throw. Young makes it good. She's got 29, but that's her first points here in the second half. Anne-Marie with the inbound to Bradford. Bradford now going to come across the half-court strike. Bradford going to go all the way. Layup. No. Tip. Carey got the rebound. Now they've got the foul, and they do in the corner. Wow.
Man.
You cannot get upset with Bradford for that, though. It was right there. She's upset at herself. Foul given. Miller will get hit with the foul, her second. Just could not get the finish right there, which would have tied the ball game up. 17 and 3/10 seconds, though. It's not over. Young at the free throw line. She just split a pair now.
No, she needs to knock down both. She needs to knock down both here.
Young free throw up, in. Good. She's got 30. 96-93. It was a 22-point lead at the start of the quarter. And bouncing, 4-point game. Timeout call. 17 and 3/10 seconds. 97-93. Crystal Bradford has played so well. You take a look at her walking toward the bench right now. Had an opportunity to tie the ball game just a moment ago and could not get the bucket to go. You take a look at our SUVtv instant replay, and a great job by Carey contesting that.
Well, not only just contesting it, being able to deflect it out so that Bradford didn't have a potential opportunity to either grab it herself again or go ahead and deflect it to an open teammate. Because April Sykes was opened in the corner, and actually when she missed it, when Bradford missed it, and eventually the Fire got fouled, you know, Sykes was like, man, you almost should have kicked it to her. And again, like you mentioned, you can't be upset with Bradford in that effort today. She just happened to miss a shot that, you know, we always try to inform young people. Look, when you're on that layup line, it's important because it comes down to these opportunities and knowing what's going on.
Quick 2 or go for a 3 here?
Quick 2, foul early.
Okay. 17 and 3/10 seconds. Bradford looks, she's been guarded by Young, gets it into Sykes. Sykes on the catch to Bradford. Bradford now going to have it, pick up the dribble, and it's going to be stolen. Young is going to come all the way down. Young, layup. Her first field goal, and that'll put it away. Sykes, a 3, no. Rebound, and the Georgia Lady Fire have won the AEBL Women's Championship in its second year. They had to hang on to do it. 99-93.
It's only fitting that Young ended the game like that, considering how hot she was in the first half and how well she played. But still, nonetheless, as much as they may not want to hear this, the Mob played a great game in the second half anyway, to be able to fight back. And it's just hard to be able to get back into the ball game when you have to fight that hard to get back in the game.
33 points from Ty Young, 16 from Aaliyah Collier, 11 from Amaris Austin, and 10 from Stasha Gray to lead the way. Also, Caitlin had 10 for the Georgia Lady Fire, who are the AEBL Women's Champs. A wonderful, wonderful fourth quarter from the Mob, as you alluded to. Just did not have enough in the tank at the end.
All I know is that the one thing about Sykes, I know she wanted this game, but she has not let go about that incident.
She has not,
with
no.
Candy, because even just here on the post-game handshake line, she kind of was still trying to chirp at Candy, you know, because she's still upset, and rightfully so.
All right, so let's take a look at it now. Crystal Bradford with 28 points in the contest. April Sykes with 25. And Zenny Clave, she had 18. Those were the 3 double-figure scores and did the heavy lifting for the Mob in defeat.
Well, look at those rings, baby.
Yeah, I thought that those are for the men, brother.
No, they've taken some out.
Okay, I heard that it was for the men earlier. I specifically asked that, but hey, either way, the jewelry is nice. But they are the AEBLW champs. And that was an absolutely wonderful game from the Georgia Fire. 33 from Ty Young. I would assume that she would be the game MVP.
It would be hard to imagine.
If they ask me, that's who it is.
It would be hard to imagine that she wasn't.
Yeah, 33 points, 28 in the first half, and then a big 5 points in the fourth quarter. So the Mob trailed by 22 and got it all the way to 2 with the ball. Great effort.
It is a great effort, and the fact that the Fire, once they, as you alluded to, at midway through the third, that 10-point lead was so critical, because no matter what the Mob tried to do, they still had to fight back. And even though they did fight back, they still could not get over that hump. Because I think if Bradford makes that tying layup, we might have free basketball right now. We might have free basketball right now.
We would have had a tie ball game, and We know what can happen when the game is tied. If you take a look at the AEBL champions, the Georgia Lady Fire. And this is the second year for the women's team, and a 99-93 Georgia Lady Fire victory over the Mob.
And who won it last year?
I was hoping you didn't put me on the spot like that.
Well,
I don't know.
That's how I roll sometimes.
Well, I'm not sure. So to the audience, I apologize. Yeah, I can't say the next thing I'm about to say, but anyway.
Oh, never mind. I think she just said they're the two-time.
Yeah, Bria and Janae working it out. Two-time champ, so there you go.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Look, there goes the answer to our trivia question.
There it is.
I knew somebody was going to either try to text us about it or let us understand. And this is an excellent testimony because basketball in Atlanta and in Georgia is growing, and to be able to have women's basketball well represented here in the AEBL, as it says, the summers in Atlanta will not be the same because of the AEBL league, and we have women who are this is their second year, and the Georgia Fire, Lady Fire, trying to get it done, and I just hate that
What you up to, brother? How you been, man? What you up to these days? I'm coaching with Yo, let me give you my card code. I'm gonna do a post-grad tournament. We definitely such a long time, you good, Abe? Those of them who just came don't know.
Here we go.
John C.
What's
up, big fella? I'm well, brother. Great to see you, man. Good to see you. You look great, man. You look great, man. From my days in Hillsborough. Yep. Hillsborough Road. You know that.
We welcome you inside KIPP Atlanta Collegiate. Joel Hillsman, Robert Alfonso. It is the AEBL Hoop Championship weekend. The finals on the men's side will feature Brighter Days and ISO Yoga. We saw both of these teams in the semifinal yesterday. What do you expect from these two teams? Some roster changes, as you would expect, but overall the cores are there.
Let's talk about ISO Yoga. The fact that they were a 10th seed playing for the championship.
Yes.
They got nothing to lose. They're playing with house money. You know, they actually have NBA veteran Joe Johnson, you know, and they have some local products who had great games yesterday, you know, in terms of James Banks and Kyle Strutterman. So if we can get another person that I'm talking about is Chuck Davis to be a large contributor for them today, they might be able to come victorious. Now, for Brighter Days is offensively loaded with Tyree Crump, Jay Gort, Angelo, you know, and Paul, who is literally, they had 5 guys in double figures, okay? That offensive power needs to continue for them, but more importantly, what's going to be the key for them is keeping ISO Yoga off the boards. But the one thing that you'll notice as you fill in the stat sheet here, you'll realize that Josh Powell has joined them today.
Yes.
And he wasn't here yesterday.
Yes.
So, again, Brighter Days has a little bit of size inside, and we'll see what happens.
ISO Yoga will be all in the red tops and red bottoms. It's more of a crimson with black numbers and white trim. Brighter Days, all in white. Taking a look at them right there, white tops and white bottoms, black numbers. And their starters will be Tyree Crump, Paul Parks, Jay Gort, Angelo Sharpless, and Courtney Alexander. The tip is won by ISO Yoga. Joe Johnson, Breon Rush, Chuck Davis, Kyle Sturdivant, and Jeremy Pargo. Joe Johnson on the block. Joe turning back in on Samples, kicks it to the corner. Open 3, Breon Rush, no good. Rebound by Antonio Sample. Sharpless will have it now and come into the forecourt. 4 10-minute quarters, and of course the 24-second shot clock. Jay Gort has it, picked up the dribble now to Samples. Samples worked on now, stops, goes in, leans, Sharpless jumper, no good. Rebound to Rush. Rush outletting it quickly to Pargo. Pargo up the right side. Pargo lifts a long 3. It is short. Rebound ripped off to Alexander, and now he outlets it back, and they'll come with Tyree Crump. Crump had a fine day yesterday. Jumper in and out, no good. Joe Johnson gets the rebound. Crump with 31 points yesterday in their semifinal victory. 27 of those came in the second half. Joe Johnson turned it on in the fourth quarter as well. Sturdivant open 3. Yes, Kyle Sturdivant a 3.
And right on cue, Sturdivant jumps out early on the score sheet with a 3-pointer. Both teams are just kind of feeling themselves out. We'll see as this game continues to dive into itself.
Gort drives and scores. Jay Gort, the South Carolina native out of Blythewood, scores, and it's a minute and a half gone by. Sturdivant right back at you. I can tell you, Kyle Sturdivant, it's just AEBL, and he's still got a big future at Georgia Tech, but anytime he's playing for a championship, he wants to get in there. There's your alley. There's your root. Pressey throws it down.
Beautiful bucket. Beautiful alley-oop.
Alexander throws it down, excuse me. 5-4 ball game. Sturdivant around the screen. You mentioned Chuck Davis. He picked up the dribble. There's Davis on the catch at the mid-blow. Back to the basket. 2 dribbles. Turns in with the right hand and scores. Chuck Davis scores.
He's going to be the key in this ball game. Mark my words. He's going to be the key.
Gort, 3. It's a 2. No, and the board comes off to Pargo. Pargo has it in transition, a little more than 2 minutes gone. Johnson on the catch. Johnson now caught on that baseline. He bags him in. Joe Johnson working in the paint, turning, going to use the window. Could not get it to go. Rebound ripped out of the air by Sharpless. Antonio moving in transition. Antonio going to go on the attack all the way to the hoop. Could not get it to go. Joe Johnson trailing the play. Got it. Outlet up to Davis. Davis now back to Pargo. Pargo quickly into the paint. Fake the pass. Driving layup. Could not get it to go. It was tipped out, and Crump comes away with it. Tyree Crump in transition. Crump working on Johnson. Elbow jumper. It's no good. Rebound is tipped over, and Pargo has it. Pargo lead pass to Joe Johnson. Back to Sturdivant. No, that's Breon Rush. Now here's Davis. Davis says, let's be easy with it. He backs in, spins up, scores. You mentioned Chuck Davis, and there's a big bucket. He's got 4.
I just see his size being a factor in this ball game.
Long three pulled out by Parks. No good. Rebound, Pargo. Outletting. Here's Rush. Rush. Layup. Good. ISO Yoga out. Running it real good. Breon Rush, his first field goal. And they're off to an 11-4 push. You want to try to put it on when you got them down like this. Here's Gort. Gort worked on by Pargo. He does not let him go baseline. He's going to force it. Shut it off. Turning. Gort fading. Yes, Jay Gort.
Excellent shot. That's a tough shot by the young fella. And I do want to call him the young fella.
Especially with a veteran that would not let him go baseline as he attempted to do. Pargo right back at you. In and out, no. Gort on the glass. Gort into the front court, goes behind the back, goes around Sturdivant. He lost it, got tricky. Sturdivant up ahead, Rush. Gort is chasing. Layup, good. Breon Rush has 4. Here comes Parks. Parks had a solid day as well yesterday.
And he's actually already a champion since he was the assistant coach on that Georgia Lady Fires, who just won back-to-back titles.
Yes, the Georgia Lady Fire on fire nicely. Sharpless, good. Antonio Sharpless with the jumper, his first field goal. 5-point game, 5 and 45 in this first quarter. Johnson now in the corner to Rush. They get it in. There's Davis. Chuck back to the basket. Spin, drop step. Got Alexander in the air and scored. Oh, what are you talking about, Robert Alfonso? You called it. 6 points early in this first quarter from Chuck Davis.
Listen, it's sometimes I was reading the stats yesterday, just watching his game, and just saw he could be a factor for them if they got him the basketball.
Sturdivant with the rebound, hesitates. Sturdivant down the right of the lane, back out to Rush. Rush closed out on by Crump, back to the basket. The double comes, whip the pass to Sturdivant. 3, hill of the rim, no. Davis on the glass. Davis back out. Joe Johnson didn't want to kick and fire yet. Down low to Davis and a foul call. Alexander having trouble. Foul called on Courtney Alexander. Now let's see. We have substitutions. Yep.
Josh Powell's coming into the ball game for the factor of Chuck Davis.
Josh Powell into the ball game, but then they're going to counter with more heat, and James Banks takes into the ball game for ISO Yoga. 4:51 to go. Inbound, Joe Johnson on the catch. Worked on by Sharpless. Puts it on the floor, backing in Joe. Now whips a pass across to Sturdivant, who's at the top. Sturdivant makes his move, stop at the elbow, back out to Joe Johnson. 3, 2, 1. On the shot clock, he beat it. Powell with the first board since he's got off the bench.
And here comes
Parks. Yes, foul. Paul Parks, 25 points yesterday, going to the free throw line. He was 2 of 2 in the semifinal victory over Atlanta Finance yesterday right here on SUVtv. Take a look at Tyree Crump from Brighter Days. And now they're going to hold a sub in Willie Hatcher. Now, ISO Yoga can go deep on the bench, and here's William Hatcher getting ready to check into the ball game after the first free throw from Paul Parks. 4.5 to go exactly here in this first quarter. Free throw on the way in. Good.
And I didn't factor the depth with ISO Yoga. I didn't factor the depth and it's not depth that dips too much. It's a depth that continues to contribute and contribute and contribute.
Sturdivant out, Hatcher in. One more for Parks. In and out. No, and Hatcher gets to the rebound immediately. So Sturdivant gives them 5 quick points in this ball game in the pass and a turnover. Here's Parks. Bounces it up to Gort. Gort had to recover it. Goes back. Parks open. 3. Good.
Ring up the cash register. Ring it up for 3.
15 to 12. Just like that, a 3-point ball game. Pargo has it. Gets the screen from Banks. Banks is in. Evans is out. Banks goes in and scores. Pargo scores. Jeremy Pargo, his first field goal. I was shielded there. I apologize. 3 ball, brick, cracked the glass. Joe Johnson gets the rebound. Johnson across the timeline. Johnson between the rings, now tricky dribble. Johnson hesitates. Worked on by Sharpless, now gives it over to Rush. Rush, 3, online. Good! Breon Rush, a deep 3. 20 to 12. 3.5 to go. Take it now, gonna come back. 3 off the mark, no. Rebound goes, and here's Gort. Gort layup, no. Rebound comes back out, back tap. They're gonna take it, tried to get it up ahead. They had Johnson ahead of the floor, but he did not get it. Lead pass into the corner to Sharpless. Sharpless goes baseline. He tried to take his life, got his own rebound. Inside, there's Gort. Gort is fouled. ISO Yoga has the lead, by the way. Just a little error there on our part. Offensive foul called on brighter days as we take a look at our SUVtv instant replay. So, yeah.
Yeah, you could see him Jay lifting up his arm to get him off of him. And you would want to say, okay, that's a play on. But honestly, it's a great call by the referee to just start taking control of this game before it gets out of hand.
Into the forecourt, Joe Johnson backing in. Johnson turning, and he's fouled as he made his move inside. Joe Johnson will go to the free throw line for the very first time. Johnson, let's see, 1, 2, 3. He was 1 of 3 from the free throw line yesterday in the overtime victory, I should say, for ISO Yoga. But he turned it on in that second half, especially in that fourth quarter. So Joe Johnson at the free throw line. 2:35 to go. First free throw is off. No good for Joe Johnson.
People fail to realize that man played 20 years in the league or so. His longest stint being here in Atlanta.
Yep.
And he showed why he's ISO Joe.
Free throw is good for Joe Johnson. And you know what? I like it at the age of 41 still. You can still tell he can hoop.
Oh, absolutely.
Around the screen, here's Crump. Crump hesitates. Crump gonna pull up, jumper, pop a shot, no. Rebound, Rush. Rush looked up the floor, nothing was there. Now he outlets it to Pargo. Pargo whips it over to Hatcher in the corner. Hatcher gonna try and go baseline, blocking foul call on Antonio Sharpless. And now checking into the ball game out of Tifton, Georgia, and Tift County is Tydrick Jackson.
Who, by the way, will be coaching at a prep school near you this fall.
That boy went and did that work yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He just came in.
I'm talking about you. Hatcher will be the trigger. Substitution now. He wanted Evans to come in, but now the ref's going to say, nah, it's too late. So he had to sit him back down. That wasn't Evans. That's Rod Grizzard. Inbound now. Here's Banks. Banks on the dribble handoff. Breon a long 2. It's no good. Rebound Alexander. So Alexander and Powell into the front court along with Jackson, Crump, and bringing it across is Parks. Parks tricky dribbled. He's worked on now by Hatcher. Here comes the screen by Powell. 12 on the 24. Knocked away. Inside of 10 on the 24. Corner, 3. Crump, short. Board by Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson into the forecourt. Going to pull a long 3. Good. Joe Johnson first field goal. He has 4. And it's 24-12. They've got him doubled up right now. Jackson going to come on the attack, goes around the Powell screen, left of the lane, up with the left hand, good drive and score off the bench and into the scorebook for Tydrick Jackson.
There's strong and there's country strong, and he's always been country strong.
Anybody from Tift County is 3. Hatcher. Hit that out the bottom of the net for William Hatcher, his first field goal. Coming up on 1 minute to go, Jackson foul line jump. Oh, Jackson brought the game off the bench right now.
4 quick buckets. 4 quick points for him.
Here's Pargo, gets the screen now from Johnson. Jackson goes on top of it. Pargo going to drive and dunk with the right hand. He parted the Red Sea and flushed it home, Jeremy Pargo. 29-16. Glad that you're with us wherever you are. The SUVtv.com. Long 3, no good. No shot clock. They can go for a 2-for-1 right now if they choose to. Up with 13. Here is Hatcher. Hatcher picked up the dribble. Rolled it action. Banks. Banks scores. Beautiful seek and find. And a sharing and caring. And the 2-for-1 worked out for ISO Yoga. Could potentially, let me say that. Here is Parks. Parks the screen roll action at the top. Parks stops. Elbow jumper. No. Powell tip. Got the rebound out of bounds, and they will get the final shot. ISO Yoga with 16 and 2/10 seconds remaining and a 31-16 lead. Take a look at our AEBL playoffs on SUVtv Instant Replay. Yeah. Oh, man, coming right into your mobile device.
He went through that. He went through the lane like he did the whack.
6
Real
seconds.
easy.
5. Johnson. Johnson on his move. Stop fading off 1 foot. Joseph Johnson fading away. Joe Johnson. And that'll be the end of a very, very entertaining first quarter. A 33-point first quarter for ISO Yoga. And they are pouring it on right now. 33-16 after 1. Joe Hillsman and Robert Alfonso back here in our SUVtv courtside seats, the AEBL championships. Glad that you're with us wherever you are. The SUVtv.com. All right, 33-16, ISO Yoga with the lead. Quick first quarter thoughts.
Chuck Davis helped establish the motives and being able to establish the inside presence for them. But with Joe Johnson taking control on the offensive end as well, we might be in for a good one today.
Chuck Davis with 6 points there. Again, balanced scoring from ISO Yoga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players scored in that first quarter. Jackson to Powell, his first 2. Josh Powell with the spin and the dunk off of the catch. 33-18. Here's Sturdivant around the bank screen. Sturdivant stop. 12-footer in the lane. No. Banks tipped it, but the rebound comes off to Tyree Crump. Crump, a scoreless first quarter. Crump behind the back, worked on by Rush. Here's Powell, 19-footer. It's good. Maybe just a little shy of 19, but he showed the mid-range game there. 33-20, they close it back to 13. Sturdivant, Hatcher, Cam Tatum, Banks, and Rush. Rush a 3. Good. Breon Rush a triple.
No rush there. Just waiting impatiently and knocking it down.
10 in the contest for Breon Rush. Around the screen, here's Parks. Parks pass into the backcourt, tipped and a turnover. Out of bounds, it'll be ISO Yoga basketball. Lamar Peters will check into the ball game for Courtney Alexander. So it is Powell, Powell, Parks, Crump, Peters, and Jackson, the 5 on floor for Brighter Days. All in the white tops and white bottoms, black with that baby blue trim as you just got a good look there at Jackson. Here is Hatcher, gets the screen from Banks. He slips to the basket. Here is Hatcher with the left-hand dribble. Worked on by Peters, 14 on the 24. Tatum is in the corner. Parks trying to take him away to make him go baseline. He did. Bounced it inside Hatcher in the paint, turning, fading. No. Banks followed. No. Tip out of bounds. Who's basketball? It will go to Brighter Days. White ball will come back this way. And here's Chuck Davis checking back into the ball game. As I mentioned, 6 big points. And he helped establish it as Alfonso brought out to you.
And they're going real big right now because they got both Chuck Davis and James Banks out there. Breon Rush was just taken out and probably just for a breather because he's been hot and effective himself.
Yes.
So this is to try to really establish some dominance inside.
Sturdivant, Hatcher, and Tatum complete the 5 on the floor for ISO Yoga. Here is Peters between the rings, gets the screen roll action to Powell, whips it to the corner. Jackson open 3, no, board. Davis to Sturdivant. Sturdivant gaping into the front court. Sturdivant now surveying. Sturdivant over to Tatum. Tatum gonna drive. Jump over. Hatcher sets his feet. 3 on the way. No. Rebound. Powell. Powell gets it and steadies it up. 2.5 gone by in this second quarter. A 3 deep from Parks. Yes. Paul Parks, his second triple.
He shot it from the park outside.
Absolutely did. 36-23. Sturdivant running the offense now for ISO Yoga. Tatum back to the basket is Davis. Davis now has Powell come on a double, so he throws an alley up. Banks caught it, couldn't get it to go in. They tip it away, and it goes out of bounds. I think I like that Banks didn't try to dunk that, though. Came down, gathered himself, but just could not finish off to the gather.
Well, when he gathered, and he did a great job doing that, if he would have attempted to go with his left hand, he might have been able to use the glass, but he was just trying to finger roll it over the top while the defender was underneath him. And I could understand his mindset and lack of concentration and possibly falling on top of that guy.
Pargo in, Banks out, so that big lineup only lasted about 1.5 minutes and a couple of possessions there for ISO Yoga. Jay Gort returns. He's on the baseline, jumps the pass back, it's tipped back out. Antonio Sharpless goes, takes the contact from Davis, altered shot. Davis got the board, outlet now to Tatum. Tatum's got Pargo to his left. He's got Sturdivant to his left. He spins down the lane. It's rejected. Oh, and a foul call on Antonio Sharpless. Almost maybe a bailout, not sure. Let's see. Take a look at our SUVtv instant replay of the AEBL playoffs on SUVtv. Maybe a little body.
Well, the body was initially before he even got the shot up. Watch here. Watch here. See, the body, that's the contact. It's not the block shot. And that's what I think Angelo was trying to dispute when he spoke to the referee afterwards. He's like, listen, you're going to call that here, which I don't think he's really upset, but he's more wondering why he didn't get that call on the other end against Chuck Davis.
Great point there. 6:31 to go. Second free throw coming up for Cam Tatum. Good look at Tatum. Tatum finished with 5 points yesterday in the semifinal overtime victory, pushing the lead back out to 15.
Tucker High's all-time leading scorer with 1,700 points.
James Harcher would be proud. Gort between the rings. Gort picked up the dribble. Gort has it. Now back out to Peters. Peters with 10 on the 24. Peters now picked up by Tatum. Peters made his move. Goes reverse lay. Good. Lamar Peters.
He threw that reverse in like he was playing Uno. Reverse off the glass.
Oh, reverse offensive foul. That's called on Chuck Davis. Gonna get him with an illegal screen substitution. Jackson will come in, and now Antonio Sharpless will go out. You say like Uno with the reverse?
Absolutely.
He will. The Hezzy got him though first.
Yes, it did. Look. Here's the skip and the reverse.
Peters inbounds it right there to Jackson. Pair of lefties now in that backcourt in Jackson and Peters. Here is Peters now between the ring, screen out by Powell. They got him to roll, so Peters pulls the three. It's no good. Rebound Davis, man. Chuck Davis has been so effective. Excellent point you brought out in the pregame. Sturdivant had it blocked by Peters. Peters recovers it. Peters bounces it over to Jackson. Jackson now going to come spinning down the lane with the left hand. It did not go. Tatum on the glass. Tatum doesn't have the numbers and said, let's be easy with it. 5:15 to go in the moving clock, and they've got a 13-point lead. Tatum did carry the basketball. Here's Sturdivant now, 8 on the 24. Sturdivant wheels the pass over to Tatum. Pump fake, escape dribble, jumper. Tatum, yes, give the assist because Sturdivant, the jumper, to Cam Tatum, his first field goal.
Tatum has made a career of that mid-range jump shot.
Escape dribble, one pull-up. Joe Johnson now gets ready to check back in. He got a good 5-minute rest. Here comes Sturdivant. Sturdivant has nothing. Peels it back, sees Tatum. Good extra pass. Pargo in the corner. Short. No, but you got to love the ball movement there from ISO Yoga. Here's Gort. Gort leaning in. And was it an offensive foul?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Jay Gort will get the offensive foul. Hatcher goes out, and Joe Johnson checks back in for ISO Yoga. Sturdivant will stay out there, so it'll be Pargo, Rush, Sturdivant, Davis, and Joe Johnson. And now it'll be side out of bounds for ISO Yoga. Exactly 4.5 to go. 40-25, a 15-point advantage for ISO Yoga. Feeds it in back to the basket. 4:24 to go, second quarter. And now here is Joe Johnson. Worked on by Parks. Turns, squares, jump, no. Rebound comes off, and it'll be to Parks. Sturdivant will pick up Parks defensively into the forecourt. Good screen out. Davis showed the versatility, so Parks pulls the three. It is short. Powell rebound up and in good. He's been quality off of the bench so far, Fonzo.
Absolutely, and that's why they got him, right? To be able to establish himself inside and be able to give them some inside interior presence.
Sturdivant inside to Davis and a foul call. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
There goes that man again. Chuck Davis inside. Just his presence alone is forcing Brighter Days to have to focus on him and be able to collapse on him.
6'9", 6'10"?
Yeah, 6'10", because he plays with shoes on.
Wow, you brought that one from yesterday. I like it. 40-27. Davis' free throw is off the mark and no good. Speaking of yesterday, Chuck Davis only 4 points in the game. So I think you made a great call in the pregame. We saw him assert himself early, got him all settled, got to the bench, has not scored since then, but is well rested, and the lead has ballooned. He gets his free throw there. He splits him. He has 7 in the contest, and the lead out now to 14.
Which is more than what he had yesterday.
Exactly. But he came out. They made it a pointed effort to do that in the opening possessions. Powell with the elbow jump. It's no good. Joe Johnson, another rebound. Johnson having a solid night on the glass. Johnson comes around from Davies. Joe Johnson now worked on by Powell. He's in between the rings. Good crowd inside. Kip, Atlanta Collegiate, full capacity. 3-ball, bottomed it out. Or is it a 2? They gave him a 2, all right?
No, that was a 2-ball.
A 2, yeah, a 2-ball.
He was inside. He was just really being isolated at top.
You like how he's embraced that ISO, Joe, because, a lot of people, when they started calling him that, it wasn't in a pleasant way. drive, Crump. Yes, and the foul. Tyreek Crump, his first field goal.
But I understand the not being used pleasantly, but a lot of times that was just non-basketball people. Because
very much so.
Because
concur very much.
Because how many times have we seen or heard ISO, which they literally clear out a side of the floor or even 1-4 flat, where it's an isolation play. So when they called him ISO Joe, I actually thought it was neat because of his ability to score the basketball.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you say non-basketball because then you have those people that's why I don't watch the NBA. Everything's ISO. That's the NBA. In certain situations, when you've got the matchup, that's how you want to be able to exploit it with an isolation.
And they fail to realize that a lot of people's GOAT, including mine, Michael Jordan played that way.
Very much.
All right, and you could talk about the triangle all you want, but Michael Jordan played that way.
Sturdivant comes around Joe Johnson screen, back out to Johnson. Johnson hesitates, whips it over to Peters. Peters flips it over. Rush, escape dribble, pull up. 3 for Breon Rush.
Rush has been the actual extra piece in the scoring. He has knocked down a few jumpers, and
knocked away. Steal. Johnson. Pargo. Layup. Good. Jeremy Pargo. He has 6. ISO Yoga has opened this thing up to 19. Under 2 minutes in this first half. Screen. Powell. Baseline. Alexander. No, and a foul called on Chuck Davis. And Davis says, yes, I did it. I did it. So I'm not going to let Robert Alfonso trump me with his great information. Let's talk about ISO Yoga. It is actually owned by Joe Johnson.
Oh, I didn't bring that out. I literally looked it up yesterday to make sure. Because I found it unique. And I was just like, oh, he's got a yoga spot. That's awesome.
There's a yoga spot. Free throw no good from Courtney Alexander.
I may need to visit because I do need to get these limbs limber.
Yeah, me too. Being down here the last 2 days.
Yes. Folks, we are in the lap of luxury, and we enjoy what we do, but sometimes the seating isn't as good as we need it to be.
Oh, well, for you, yeah. That's what you get showing up.
Showing up on time.
Well, what the coach say? If you're on time, you're late.
You're late, absolutely.
Just messing with you. And then there's another comfortable chair over here, ladies and gentlemen. He just has not used it. Knocked away, 48-30. We're glad that you are with us wherever you are. Under 90 seconds to go here. Joel Hillsman and Robert Alfonso, the AEBL Hoops Championship weekend. This is the finals of the men's game. The Georgia Lady Fire took the women's game, and Ty Young named game MVP. He had a game-high 33. Davis with 5 on the 24, back to the basket. Davis, they spin the double. Rush, open, 3, inside out, no. Rebound, Peters. Peters now pushing it quickly. Peters going to go all the way, left hand good. They let him go all the way, and he took care of it and got his 4th point of the day, Lamar Peters. Coming up on a minute to go. Pargo will get the screen from Johnson. Around the screen. Lost it. Turnover. Crump has it. Tyree up ahead to Parks. Parks open. 3. Yes. Knocked it down, Paul Parks. That is his 3rd 3. And I don't think ISO Yoga is really pleased with this run right here. 55 and 2/10 seconds is down to 13. 48-35. As we take a look at our AEBL playoffs on SUVtv Instant Replay. Parks with that triple. Parks now, I think that's a 9 in the game. Yes, 3 threes, and he split a pair of free throws. You take a look at the crowd inside the wonderful Kip Collegiate.
And here's the thing that I wanted to point out on that last play.
Go ahead.
Pargo didn't lose it as much as he was trying to get it to Davis inside, and it was deflected by Powell on the rotation. But the thing that I'm starting to see, and we'll see if it continues into the last 55 seconds of this ballgame, of this half, is brighter days are playing patient. And they're trying to be patient, and they're a little bit more aggressive on the defensive end, which has allowed some deflections. But they just need to go ahead and score more efficiently.
Pargo across the timeline as we come out of the timeout. I like that point. Here comes the screen. Pargo picked up the dribble, 14 on the 24. Sturdivant between the rings, goes around the Davis screen, all the way scoring. Kyle Sturdivant has 7. 50-35. Peters has it. Brighter Days upset. Brighter Days as the number 1 seed. ISO Yoga, the number 10 seed. Jumper fading off. Peters scores. So Peters has came off the bench with 6 strong, hefty points here. It's still a 13-point advantage. 1 second difference between the game and the shot clock. Here's Joe Johnson. Johnson worked on now by Powell. They're going to work that clock down. So here is Johnson. Johnson make his move. Goes in the corner, a 3, lifted, no, and he was fouled in the corner. And right in front of the Brighter Days coaching staff, and they have been growing with frustration over the last 6 or 7 game minutes.
Well, and I could sit here and try to say every coach complains about their team doesn't foul. And I don't know about that because we were blocked off over here, but some of the other fouls have been a little inconsistent. But again, as we talked about it yesterday, if
ball don't lie, just came from the bench.
If we don't talk about the officials, they're doing a great job.
Absolutely.
And this is not a knock on any of these officials. Let me just make that clear.
It's a solid crew.
But it's a great crew. They were out here yesterday. So there's nothing different.
Well, now the warning has been came, a bench warning. And I've seen her ref plenty of times. I like how she's handling that. But the bench warning now has been given to Brighter Days. 3 seconds to go here in the second quarter. They get warned. Johnson hits the second free throw, 2 of the 3. Peters to beat the horn. He does, and it is off the mark. We go to the half. It was a nice little push at some point in that second quarter from Brighter Days. But it's ISO Yoga with a 52-37 advantage at the half right here. AEBL Hoops Championship Weekend will continue. The men's final right here on SUVtv. We welcome you back inside Kip, Atlanta Collegiate, Joel Hillsman and Robert Alfonso as we get ready for the second half. ISO Yoga with a 52-37 lead over Brighter Days. Here's the fun thing about the championship game. ISO Yoga 20 of 39 from the field. Brighter Days 16 of 39 from the field. But ISO Yoga 6 of 15 from beyond the arc. 3 of 11 beyond the arc for Brighter Days. Turnovers might surprise you. 5 for Brighter Days, 4 for ISO Yoga.
Well, and not just the turnovers, okay? I'm looking at the total rebounds.
What's that advantage?
23 to, if I'm not mistaken, 15.
23 to 15 for who? In favor
and that
of who?
would be for ISO.
ISO. All right. Well, second half is underway, a 15-point advantage. Brighter Days all in the white tops and white bottoms. They've got black numbers and blue trim. They're moving right to left. They're in possession right now. ISO Yoga all in the burgundy tops and bottoms with black numbers and white trim. 3 lifted off the mark by Gort. No. Powell out of bounds. What flag? Hold will be called, and that one will be on Breon Rush. Rush picks up his first. Joe Johnson with 10 in that first half. Rush with 13 in that first half. They were the leaders for ISO Yoga with Kyle Sturdivant with 7 and Chuck Davis with 7. But his quick 6 to set the tone in the ball game it counts as a 3-ball for Jay Gort. He wasn't trying that.
Yeah, he was not trying that. He was looking for Courtney Alexander on the backside and threw it up there, and it just so happened to find the bottom of the net.
It went in, yeah. 52 to 40, a minute gone by. Here is Sturdivant. Sturdivant, one way and the other. Now Sturdivant picked it up, now gives it to Davis. Davis has his back to the basket. Here comes the double. And he's going 3 and drop step. Chuck Davis drop stepping, jamming. He's got 9. Push it out to 14. Largest lead of the day, by the way, for ISO Yoga was 19. Here comes Gort with the left hand. No, follow, yes, by Gort. So Gort now has 9. Pargo gonna drive, flip it up with the right hand and cannot get it to go.
Pargo's had a great concept to this game,
Yes.
His contribution in this game isn't, we look at the stat sheet in terms of scoring, it probably wouldn't be as effective or wouldn't look impressive. Let me put it to you that way. But the buckets he's made as well as the plays he's made have been timely and contributed to the length and distance that ISO Yoga has been able to put in this game.
Pargo free throw is no good. He'll get another one, and it is off the mark, no good. They tip him. Powell gets the rebound and tips it over down to Parks. And here comes Paul Parks quickly into the forecourt. He'll pull as Sturdivant stops the dribble, but he knocked in a 3. That is his 4th made triple of the ball game. 54-45. It's under 10. Johnson on the catch, squares up, has Powell on him. So he pulls a long mid-range J. It's no good. Gort on the glass. Gort now going to take it and move it in transition with the left-hand dribble in the middle. Worked on by Rush. Lost the dribble. Now corrals it as he goes to the corner. 2 minutes gone in this second half and third quarter. Turnover. Gort doing too much. Oh, no, she did not say that. It's the same distance. What's she talking about? Same width, I should say.
Right.
Here's Sturdivant. Sturdivant one way and the other. Now picked up the dribble and goes to Joe Johnson. Johnson now going to have it with the left hand. Backs it in. Now here's Davis. Davis backing in. Davis backing in. Davis jump hook. It's rejected. That's got to be a goaltend. No goaltending call. Sent away by Courtney Alexander. I thought that was a goaltend right there, though, people. 3 on the shot clock. Now notice that. 3 on the shot clock. 7:02 to go, 54-45. 3 on the 24. Inbound Johnson catches. 1 dribble to beat the shot clock. No, back iron. Rebound ripped off now by Parks. Parks corrals it. Rush is still there defensively on him. 3 minutes gone by here in this third quarter, 54-45. Glad that you're with us wherever you are. The SUVtv.com. 3 ball is out of bounds and an air ball from Paul Parks. Brighter Days coming in as the 1 seed, and ISO Yoga coming in as the 10 seed, the 10th anniversary of the AEBL Hoops Championship. Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League. Around the screen goes Sturdivant. Back out now to Johnson. Johnson, 2 dribbles, stops, turn, pump fake, lean in, took contact, now back out to Rush. Rush over to Pargo, deep 3, no. Rebound, Banks, rebound, put it up, and he was fouled by Alexander. Man, I'm loving what Davis and Banks have been able to do when they're on the floor.
The thing about it, they're going after it. They're getting inside. They're finding solid positioning. It isn't just allowing themselves to be boxed out and things of that nature. And this is just something to big post players out there. Just keep moving around. Yes, you have guards who won't give you the ball. Just go get your basketball. Go get it off the rim, and that's what Banks and Davis have been able to do today.
Antonio Sharpless to a check back into the ball game. Quiet in that first half. Only 2 points and a handful of rebounds.
As Courtney Alexander picked up his 4th.
Yes.
As everyone on the Brighter Days bench just confused.
Free throw good from Banks. He split them. 55-45, a 10-point ball game. Gort now gives it over. Here's Parks. Park gonna try to blow right by Rush. Goes in. It's rejected.
By Joe Johnson.
Crump has been absolutely silencio in this ball game. Pulls a 3, no. Put back, Sharpless, no. Tip, Pargo had it, knocked away. Powell covers, up, no. Rebound, foul call, and let's see who called it. It will be on Pargo. So Jeremy Pargo picks up the foul. Here comes Hatcher into the contest, and Pargo will take a seat.
Pargo should be upset with himself because he had the rebound, and he went after it nonchalant. Tried to just grab it with one hand, and it was deflected out of his hand.
Inbounded now, and now here's Sharpless. Sharpless will take it. Look to get on the move. Sharpless, step back. Foul on Joe Johnson.
He got him. He got him as he was leaning into him. As even though Angel was fading away, he didn't allow him the room to land. And after he released his shot.
Wonderful crowd. I keep mentioning it because everyone is excited. Good concessions, popcorn flowing, the wings flowing, food truck outside, VIP row, and then of course to make it all official, Robert Alfonso is here.
Look, I'm just glad I could be on the mic with you. That is the biggest honor of this entire thing.
I'll be honored. It's an honor being on the mic with you as well. And then the level of play over these last 2 days have been very, very good.
Oh, it's been fantastic.
And I really like what ISO Yoga is doing. They're playing. You can tell they a little bit more ahead of the curve. Sturdivant, one way and the other, come out the horn set now. Sturdivant to the foul line. Jumper, could not get it to go. Chase down his own rebound, though. Sturdivant in the corner. Out to Hatcher. Hatcher, pump fakes, puts it on the floor, and a foul called, and it will be on Paul Parks.
Well, and the one thing that we talked about even is the game has gone and they've created this cushion. The more that Brighter Days chips away, ISO Yoga continues to go ahead and score. And it comes to that distance again. We still got a whole quarter left to play. 14 minutes left to play in this game.
Joe Johnson breaks out the flotation device on the baseline, and he has 12 points. 57-46. Lead back out to 11. 4:15 to go. A deep 3. Peters off the mark. Put back jam. Antonio Sharpless with an emphatic offensive rebound and second chance opportunity. What happened? What he call?
I don't know what he called. But all I know is that if you need anything from the top shelf, go ahead and ask Angelo.
Okay.
Because he will go get it for you.
Gotcha. All right. Here's Hatcher. Hatcher comes off the screen, roll action. ISO picks it, switches it out. Here comes Rush. Rush taken away by Peters. 8 on the 24. Sturdivant Sturdivant down low to Hatcher. Hatcher back out. Johnson with 4 on the 24, a 3. Back iron long. Offensive rebound to Rush. To Hatcher. Back to Johnson. Johnson flotation device again. No, couldn't get it to go. Powell dropped the rebound, but is able to get it before it goes out of bounds, and they'll come back in possession with 3.5 to go third quarter. Peters comes around the Powell screen. Back to the basket here, Sharpless. Worked on by Johnson. Spin, step back. Fading. Sharpless could not get it to go. Rebound by Breon Rush. Rush in transition for ISO Yoga. Rush now with the dribble. He's picked up defensively. They'll slow it down with 3:12 and a moving clock. Now asking from the screen from Banks, who came from the low block. He did, and they're going to get hit with an offensive foul. Banks got hit with the offensive foul on the screen, and here comes Chuck Davis back into the ball game now. Davis again, I'm just pleased with the way he's played, 9 points in the contest, because Robert Alfonso said that he was going to have a big start, and if you're tired of us repeating it, he is the reason why ISO Yoga got off to that sound start. Went to him quick, fast, in a hurry, and he was very productive in the early moments of the contest. Back to the basket, spinning now, going to go. Works in, lays, shot is no good. Rebound Davis. Davis now numbers. He might be inching up close to a double-double. Sturdivant conducting the offense and comes across the timeline. Sturdivant now going to go around the screen. Sturdivant, stop, picks it up. Kyle has it. How he switched his pivot feet. You saw that?
Yes.
He gives it over now to Rush. Rush gets the screen from Davis. Now going to roll it to Davis, who puts it on the floor. Shot clock is at 1. He gets it off. Good to beat the shot clock. Chuck Davis in double figures now with 11, and the lead out to 11 as we approach 2 minutes to go third quarter.
Nice touch on that pick and roll action as Todrick takes a jump shot.
Jackson bangs home his first 3. He has 7. 59-51 now. It's inside of 10. It's at 8. 1:47 in a moving clock. Third quarter. AEBL Hoops Championship Weekend. The finals, the men finals, right here on SUVtv. Sturdivant drives to the corner. Johnson a 3. No. Hatcher on the glass. Put back up and in. Little guard inside, getting the rebound and the second chance opportunity. William Hatcher, he has 5.
And I just see that rebounding margin extending further and further away.
Whips a pass over to the right side. Peters, 3, yes. Lamar Peters a 3. He has 9 in the contest. 61-54, 70 seconds remaining third quarter. Sturdivant now looks for the screen from Davis. He's going to just drop it off to him at the foul line. He walked, no call. Now here's Davis going to pull up from 14 feet. Good, Chuck Davis. Oh, man, just coming to life. And Robert Alfonso bobbing his head very well as he should. Man, did you call it. 63-54. 50 seconds to go. Peters a long 2. Good. Lamar Peters is getting it going off the bench. He has 11. Crowd reacts to that. 63-56. 40 seconds to go third quarter.
Well, ISO Yoga is laying in the weeds with their top gun, Joe Johnson.
We know that, but Davis, show the range. No. Rebound, they can go to 2 for 1 if they try. If they go quickly, and now the coaching staff is saying, let's go, but it might be a little too late. About a 7-second difference between game and shot. Powell, jumper, no, and Johnson gets the rebound. They may have. No, they will not get the 2 for 1.
That's where I would have preferred Lamar Peters to go ahead and keep that basketball, because he would have made not only something happen, he was already hot.
Joe Johnson is ISO'd. Lost it. Sharpless with the steal. Sharpless going to go in, fly, layup, good. Sturdivant contested it, and the clock will expire right now to beat the horn. No. Well, Angelo Sharpless with 5 points in that third quarter. He came to life. Buckle up. The fourth quarter is coming up next. It's a 63-58 ball game. ISO Yoga leading the AEBL Hoops Championship Weekend, the men final, right here on SUVtv. Take us to break, Angelo. The fourth quarter is underway. Glad that you're with us wherever you are. The SUVtv.com. Joe Hillsman alongside Robert Alfonso. A 5-point ball game. ISO Yoga with the lead, and Joe Johnson kicks it back out to Pargo. Pargo going to go and float in off the glass and got the roll, Jeremy Pargo.
Telling you, Jeremy Pargo is having a solid, consistent game that his performance is allowing them, meaning ISO Yoga, to have themselves, which, by the way, a person who's having a night right now is Lamar Peters. And he made Tatum touch the ground.
That's called dancing.
Yes, which is why everybody's getting excited.
Davis is fouled. Let me set it for you right quick. ISO Yoga all in the burgundy tops and bottoms, and Brighter Days are all in the white tops and white bottoms. It's AEBL playoffs on SUV Instant Replay. Take that with you. Tatum is in the ball game. So it is Tatum, Rush, Davis, Johnson, and Pargo, the 5 on the floor for ISO Yoga. Powell, Peters, Jackson, Parks, and Sharpless, the 5 on the floor for Brighter Days. And Chuck Davis is shining bright like a light now. Another jumper. Show the range, big fella. Peters, again, it's a 2. It's no good. And Joe Johnson swallows up the rebound. 6, 12, 13, 15 points in the ball game for Chuck Davis. Around the screen, lead now is at 6. Back to the basket. Davis has Sharpless on him. Now he's going to fake it. The drop step. The double is coming. He turns in there, goes up, got fouled. No call. Yes, it was. Davis doing work. Robert Alfonso called it at the beginning of the game. Let's do a little line score. I haven't done this here in the semifinals. 16, 21, and 21 the line score for Brighter Days. So back-to-back 21-point quarters. On the flip side for ISO Yoga, 33, 19, and 11. So an 11-point third quarter. After that big third quarter, kind of has evened out a little bit. It's 42 to 30 after the first quarter.
And here's the thing. It's that big first quarter started because of that man on the line.
Yes, sir. Chuck Davis, 6 points in that first quarter, and it was all 6, like 3 in the first 4 possessions. 3 field goals in the first 4 possessions. Now he knocks in that free throw. He's 2 of 3 from the free throw line today, pushing the lead to 7, 68 to 61 on a substitution now as Marcus Brown checks into the ball game.
And he's gaining a sense of confidence every trip down the floor.
I'm glad you brought that out because you can see as that last play developed, Joe looked for him. Free throw good. He stroked them both in. He's having a solid night, man, playing very well. Lead pushed out there to 8. Now here comes Peters into the forecourt with the left-hand dribble. Powell to give the screen on that side out of bounds. Now going to take it and come below the foul line. Here's Brown. Brown rushing in, floating it up and in. Good. Marcus Brown off the bench and into the scorebook. Did they save him for that fourth quarter? We'll see. Glad that you're with us wherever you are. 8 minutes to go, so 2 minutes gone in this fourth quarter. Pargo's no good. Rebound inside position by Parks. He went up high for it. Inside of Atlanta Collegiate. And a packed house, cozy, comfortable, cool, and a championship on the line. A 3 is no good. Rebound tipped, and Pargo comes away with it for ISO Yoga. He bounces it up ahead. Stop. 3. Rush. Good. Breon Rush a 3. Rush with his 4th triple of the ball game. He has 16.
And it was the look off for me because he was looking for Joe. He looked at Joe Johnson, but in his mind the entire time he was trying to get it to William Hart.
I think Lamar Peters likes it when Alfonso breaks down stuff. He slices through the double and scores. He's got 10 in his second half, 16 in the game. Johnson has it. Johnson around the screen. Davis now is going to shield him. Use the body, break out the flotation device. No. Back tap. Here comes Big Davis. Chases it down for the offensive rebound. So he puts it on the floor. Here's Rush. Rush back out to Pargo. It did not get a reset of the shot clock. 5 on the shot clock. 4. I don't think they see it. 3, 2. Pargo doesn't see the shot clock. Into Davis. Lost it on the way up. Out of bounds. It'll be a shot clock violation either way. 6:51 to go. And now Tyree Crump into the ball game. And Kyle Sturdivant back into the ball game.
Davis is asking for a sub right now.
Yeah, he is. Banks down, gets up off the bench quickly. Hey, he's earned a blow, hasn't he?
He sure has. And he has certainly shown that he's more than capable to help carry this ball club.
72 to 65, and now here's Peters on the dance. Peters gonna go left-hand leg. Oh, Lamar Peters has came to absolute life in this second half. 2, 4, 6, 9, 12 in this second half, 18 in the game. 72-67, a 5-point game. Here's Sturdivant. Sturdivant with 8 on the 24 now, gives it. Here's Rush. Rush one way and the other. He lifts a long three. Hill of the rim, no. Chase down. Powell's got the rebound. The momentum beginning to glow for brighter days as we come up on the 6-minute mark. Peters worked on now. Switch. Joe Johnson is on Peters. Trying to hesitate. Tricky dribble on him. Joe Johnson still moving his foot. 8 on the 24. He forced the three. It didn't matter. Lamar Peters is on absolute fire. He has 10 in the quarter, 15 in the half. It's a 2-point game. Here now is Rush. Rush back to the basket. James gonna catch it. Took the contact on Powell. Up, bouncing and good. James Banks got the roll.
And Lamar Peters is actually looking at the bench, asking them to call a timeout.
Yeah, and now Pargo is looking. He wants him. He goes on top of the screen. Peters a three. No. Powell follow. Could not get it to go on a putback jam. Powell down underneath the basket. Now getting up now with it is Crump. Crump going to try and go by Sturdivant. Pass and turnover. Pargo going to go behind the back. Foul given. Peters needs a blow. He asked to come out. 74-75, 09 to go. You can feel it now. The AEBL Hoops Championship weekend, the men's final. A timeout is called, 10th anniversary. In our SUVtv courtside seats, Joe Hillsman and Robert Alfonso. 74-70, ISO Yoga led by as many as 19. But it has been Lamar Peters in this second half. 15 in the half, 10 in the quarter, 21 in the game.
Well, the fact that Peters came out here and when he saw that they were down 19, he's decided to go into his bag in a variety of ways. And here you can see ISO Joe was on the island with him by himself. Everybody in the gym knew it was coming, even himself, and he still couldn't find a way to stop it. Because
he stayed in front of him, but good defense.
Solid defense, but exceptional offense. Because when you have that kind of confidence, it's hard to stop.
11-point fourth quarter right now, 5:07. Let's see. Peters, well, the timeout helped him. He doesn't come out. So it's Peters, Brown, Jackson, Powell. Who will be the fifth? Will it be Crump? Who will it be? It will be Crump. Tyree Crump with only 2 points in the contest after a 31-point effort in the semifinals. Speaking of second halves, 27 of those 31 came in the second half. 4-point ball game. Here's Banks. They have it out of the timeout. Back to the basket now. Joe Johnson. One dribble. Goes in. Up. Shot no good. Powell got the rebound, but it was knocked away. Deflected. And it will go to Brighter Days. Brighter Days, the 1 seed. ISO Yoga, the 10 seed. You look up into that crowd on that baseline. You see, look, the people are saving seats. Good crowd, though, man. Absolutely wonderful crowd. Inside, Kip, Atlanta Collegiate.
Now here's another one.
Peters.
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 Oh, man. Didn't stay in front of him either.
Lamar Peters has something else going on. 4.5 to go. 2-point game. Sturdivant has it right back. Peters took it from him.
Finish him.
Peters scores again.
Everyone in the arena is on Lamar Peters' side.
Peters has turned it on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 14 in this quarter. A dancing dipsy-do move on Sturdivant, and then came down and took his cookies from him.
Absolutely, and he's applying pressure. And just the fact that he's moving and getting into the lane, and he said, okay, let me get those cookies right there. They're freshly baked, and here I go laying them up.
74-74. Write it down. It's tied with 4:22 to go. 74 all.
Brighter Days were ahead, apparently, when they were down by 19.
I knew you would work it in. Johnson, Pargo, Sturdivant, Davis, and Rush, the 5 on the floor. Peters, Jackson, Brown, Crump, where's the 5th for, and Powell for Brighter Days, who has used a shorter bench today, no question.
They just found a way to be able to just keep applying pressure. They never gave in to being down 19 and trying to force things.
Pargo across the timeline. We're tied at 74. Pargo to Sturdivant. He's worked on by Crump. Sturdivant dancing on him, going to drive left of the lane. Stop, stepped in. Sturdivant, float, good. Take that with you. Kyle Sturdivant.
A little get back for him.
Pretty much. Sturdivant getting closer and closer to double figures. He's got 9. Here is Crump. Crump between the rings. He has the mismatch now with Davis. Gonna go blowing by and took the contact. He could not get it to go. Brown on the tip, no. Brown on the tip, no. Powell on the tip, no. Oh my goodness, did he call a foul? Where was the foul at? A horrible call. The first one we've had in 2 days. Johnson had gotten a rebound and they were headed out, and this awful FIBA ref decided to call a call. 3:38 to go, and blown his whistle all month, and he just threw one down. That was terrible. Where's the foul at? Oh, the little left hand, I don't care about that, man. 76-74, 3:38 to go. Joel Hillsman, Robert Alfonso, glad that you're with us. The AEBL Hoops Championship Weekend, the men's final, right here, the SUVtv.com. 3.5 to go, fourth quarter. Here's Jackson. Jackson with 5 on the 24. Jackson gonna pull the 3. It's a long 2, good. It's a 2 for Jackson. Out of Tifton, Georgia, and Tift County.
And we have a tie ball game again.
Again, 76-76. Sturdivant worked on now by Crump. Here comes Davis on the screen. Now he's going to roll with him. Pull up, Sturdivant. Can't get it to go. Rebound off the Crump. Crump going to give it off now to Peters. And now here comes Brighter Days. The number 1 seed has an absolute chance to take the lead for the very first time in the game. Peters driving, left hand lay. He got it to go. Lamar Peters is shining.
I'll tell you this much. That's not the person everybody expected to take over this game.
Absolutely not. No way.
I mean, he's leaving it out here. He's exhausted. All right?
He
if you can't
is.
see that on our screens, he's exhausted.
And he's got to finish it. The first lead of the entire day for Brighter Days, the number 1 seed, taking on the 10 seed. Johnson has it, 78-76, buckle up, 2:40 to go. Johnson worked on by Brown. Johnson backing into the mid-post. Pump fake, foul call. Marcus Brown will get hit with the foul. Marcus Brown hadn't played the whole game. He's a fresh body here in this fourth quarter. Side out of bounds, 14 on the 24, 2:35 on the game clock.
What I love about Peters' performance and stretch right now is that everybody wearing a Brighter Days uniform is looking to get him the basketball.
Yes. Riding the hot hand. Johnson has it. 8 on the 24. The double is there. Johnson has to step back. Now the double leaves. He comes in, back out. Sturdivant, open 3. Kaboom! Kyle Sturdivant! The confidence from Joe Johnson to feed the young one. Puts him back out on front, 79-78. Here's Peters. Peters going to drive on Pargo. Puts it up with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Pargo. Pargo's running. They got numbers 3 on 2. Into the corner. Rush lifts a 3. No. Rebound. Crump. Crump has it. Worked right there by Sturdivant. Under 2 minutes to go. 79-78. Brighter Days trailing by 1. They just had the lead for a few minutes ago for the first time all day. Here's Crump on the switch now. Sturdivant. He peeled his dribble into the corner. Here's Brown. Brown worked on now by Johnson. 8 on the 24. He's going to drive. Right hand, left side. Good! Marcus Brown, 4 points off the points.
The top seeds don't give up.
No, they absolutely do not. Screen. Pargo. Davis, you better dunk that thing. Layup. No, you got to dunk that thing. He should have been taking off and swinging on that rim.
I need him to rip the high school rim off.
Pretty much. He's supposed to end the game. Peters in the corner. Jackson, a 3. No. Rebound. And Davis. They got numbers. Here comes Sturdivant. Going to attack Powell. Leave it for a foul called on Brown. He left it for Rush. 1:08 to go. I like the way Kyle Sturdivant has bounced back from when Peters got him on those 2 straight plays. Cold ice water in his vein, and then Joe Johnson gave him the confidence to be able to do that, and he knocked in the 3.
And stoic performance on that, because you, with this stage and the crowd that's in here,
yes,
and everybody that can make a lot of what Lamar Peters' mixtape is going to look like after this game, he stayed steady the course to what he's trying to accomplish, and that means Kyle Sturdivant.
16 points in this fourth quarter. 21 in the half. 27 in the game. 1:08 to go as they wipe it down. That voice was Robert Alfonso. I'm Joel Hillsman. Glad that you were with us. The SUVtv.com, the AEBL Hoops Championship Weekend, the men's final. 10th anniversary. Man, AEBL and the way it's grown and the energy you feel in this gymnasium at this very moment with 68 seconds left on that clock at a 1-point game, 80-79. And remember, ISO Yoga led by as many as 19. Breon Rush is at the free throw line. Now he has 16 points in the game. He has 16 points, but this is his first trip to the free throw line. Good. Even at 80. Now here comes Sharpless back into the ball game and Paul Parks. Peters remains on the floor. Can't take him out, that's the thing. All right. Cleaning up the floor because as cool as it has been in here, it's been cozy. And a lot of people in here now, you know, you got that summer gym feel now.
Yes, it is nice and cozy in here right now.
Free throw, good. 1 point game. Rush 2 big free throws. We come up now on a minute to go. Here comes Peters, Powell, Sharpless for brighter days. Parks is in the corner and Crump's in another corner. Goes on Powell. Stop back jumper, no. Powell couldn't get the rebound. Davis, outlet. Here comes Rush.
And I think Peters is just
no call.
Right now a little bit gassed.
Fake a pass, didn't make a pass. Drives up, good. 82-81, 42 and 8/10 seconds. Here comes Davis. Davis now to Pargo. 18 on the 24, 36 on the game. Here is Pargo. What was the call? Oh, wet spot. Okay. Yeah, you use all of those to your advantage. I don't care what gym you ever play in.
Yes.
Now, if you go to Pebblebrook and over there in Mableton and you're not prepared for it, well, you're going to be in for a long night. 82-81, look at the crowd. Look at the crowd.
Everyone is standing up, excited to see what's going to happen next.
AEBL Hoops, you are going to earn your name. It has been an outstanding crowd in here all weekend at Kip Atlanta Collegiate, home of the Warriors. It's going to be side out of bounds, 82-81. Brighter days with the lead. You can tell the intensity now as Mr. FIBA ref comes in and tries to get everybody in order, but that we got to expect it. 13 on the 24 now. 31 and 6/10 seconds on the game clock. Continuing to have the conversation with Sharpless. Joe Johnson being able to kill more time. That's all that's going on here, folks. This is called gamesmanship, okay? That is what this is.
Yes. And these are two former pros, all right, who know how to milk this.
And that's Joe Johnson talking to the ref now as well. Looking for the inbound. Johnson could have got called for the foul. He caught it now. He's got Powell on him one-on-one in that corner. Powell works on him defensively. 6, 5, 4,
Joe.
3, 2, jumper to beat the shot clock. No. Sharpless with the rebound. They've got the foul. And they do. 15 and 3/10 seconds. And brighter days now begins to clap with confidence. But either way, the ball game is not out of reach yet. 15 and 8/10 seconds.
Look, we know what ISO Yoga was able to do yesterday. They were able to take the game into overtime and win. And ISO Joe, even though he missed
that was the first foul in the last 2 minutes. So they got a foul again. Sorry, go ahead.
No, and even though he missed that shot, he's got some points still left in the trigger.
Looking. And now a timeout for brighter days. You're going to have to play that thing to the end. 15 and 8/10 seconds. Robert Alfonso, we get to talk strategy now. Immediate foul, of course.
Well, you need to immediately foul. And
taking a look at Dwight Howard on the VIP row as well. Reggie Perry, who played very well throughout the all AEBL season. Who else are we looking at? I'm going strategy, and Celebrity Row is taking up.
Well, you know, the thing about it is, right now, if I'm ISO Yoga, I actually try to foul with no time on the clock.
Yes.
Or going off the clock. And then I just got to hope, again, best case scenario, they go 0 for 2 on it. Worst case scenario, obviously, they knock down 2. You're still only down 3.
Exactly.
But it's just having to force it to be able to get a 3-point shot off. Ideally, they would love it to be 1-and-1 or being able to miss both of them or miss the second shot in the process. So,
All right, 15 and 8 seconds. Shot clock is off. Ball is advanced to the front court. They will take it side out. Brighter Days in possession. They've got the lead. And the ball knocked away. Did Evans get it off of Peters? 0.3 of a second. Man, that would have been a huge break for ISO Yoga. Brighter Days has fought and fought and fought. They were down by 19. They didn't have the lead to about 30 seconds ago, it seems like, when they went up 78-76. There's the foul given. Sturdivant will get the call.
And Lamar Peters still made that jump shot.
Powell is at the line now. Josh Powell, 6 points in the contest. First trip to the line. 14 and 5 seconds. There will be plenty of time, whether it's a 2 or a 3. Free throw, good.
He shot him like his days at NC State on Hillsborough Road. Shout out to the Wolfpack out there. That's when I initially covered Josh Powell when he came in as a freshman.
One more. Good, made them both. Now, 84-81, 14 and 5 seconds. Timeout, ISO Yoga. They'll get the advance the ball. Where do you go to? Quick 2, or do you go for overtime?
With ISO Joe on my club, I'm going to put it in his hands.
Okay.
Pargo gets it. Get a nice pick and roll with Chuck Davis. He's gonna flash in hopes that somebody collapses or being able to get to the lane and find a way to, or just get it to Pargo and immediately find Joe Johnson and allow a pro to do what he's been paid to do for years. Make a basket, knock down a jump shot, and send this into free basketball.
14 and 5 seconds, 84-81. Brighter Days, the number 1 seed, has the 3-point lead. They trail by 19 points. They took their first lead at 78-76. No shot clock. Side out of bounds. Pargo will be the trigger. Joe Johnson down on the right block. Rush and Sturdivant opposite. And now here is Evans there. Looking in now. Here comes the screen. Now, peels it back. Switch over to Pargo with 8, 7, 6. Driving, scoring. Man, that took a lot of time for 2 points. And a timeout now is called. That was a lot of time, 8 seconds for 2 points. And now you know what's going to happen. You're going to give yourself a shot again. We're either down 2 or down 3.
I would have, if I'm going to wait this long, I would have gone for a 3.
Yeah.
If I was going to wait that long to get the basket.
But you saw the patience, though.
I did. And actually, they went opposite to what I initially had said, because it was Joe Johnson giving it to Pargo.
Yes.
Not Pargo giving it to Joe Johnson.
Well, that's why I made sure you understood he was the trigger.
Yes.
Because a lot of people don't understand the most dangerous person in late game situations is the inbounder.
Absolutely. And because you're not paying attention to that person. You're not expecting it to come back to him. So we'll see what happens here. Right now, they have to foul with no time coming off the clock.
Or very minimal time.
Like, it's the ball is in the air. You have to go for the ball, but make sure you hit the person at the same time.
It will be in the front court. Ball advanced. It'll be right here in front of our broadcast position, in front of our SUVtv courtside seats. Oh, you want this? You want this golden? You want that beautiful? Yeah. That's beautiful, isn't it, bro?
Absolutely.
All right, trigger will be Paul Parks. Looks. They're going for Peters. Looks. Get it stolen. Joe Johnson with a steal. They knock it away.
And
into
Peters.
the backcourt. Peters. Layup. Ball game. Championship for Brighter Days. They came from 19 down. Oh, they left 0.4 of a second on the clock. And now they're saying they want more time. Oh, my goodness.
So fitting that it was Lamar Peters making that defensive play after having a fantastic second half of offense. First of all, Joe Johnson, great play. He was trying to get it off to
Peters did not give up.
No, he was trying to get it off to Kyle Sturdivant, who again shows you the confidence that Joe has in him. And then Peters just was refused.
He stole it.
Yes, he stole it. He deflected, stole it, and that's why I said it's so fitting. And he's left-handed, and he made a right-handed layup. For all you young players, understand, you got to work on your game. That was a fantastic sequence of plays on both sides.
That's a game-winning, championship-saving play because If Kyle gets that, he's got two options. He can lay it up or he can float it right back to Joe.
Absolutely.
And the game ends.
Yes, absolutely.
They're going to put time back on the clock. I went yelling that Brighter Days had won a championship, and I'll open my mouth. Now watch what happens because I did that foolishness. 86-83, timeout is called. It's in the front court. Oh, my God. What is about to happen here? All right, ISO Yoga going to take it out. Who's the trigger? Rush is the trigger.
But there's not time.
Catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. In to Johnson. He fired. He got fouled. He got fouled. He got fouled. Joe Johnson got fouled on the three. He got fouled. 86-83. Joe Johnson was fouled. Not a smart play by Brighter Days. The light was not right there. Joe Johnson's going to go to the free throw line inside of Atlanta Collegiate with a championship on the line just to get it to overtime. How much time does he want on the clock? It was 0.6 of a second. Who was the foul call on? My God, I got a monitor in front of me and I'm not even looking at it. Let me look at the replay. Sharpless fouled him. He sure did. And his Sharpless has fouled out. Yes, he has. That's number 6. Yep. He's gone. Joe Johnson. Now, Joe Johnson is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 of 6 from the line today.
I'm stunned. I'm speechless, and that's rare for me. That is rare for me.
Joe Johnson just cracked a little smile. 86-83, 0.1 of a second. He's got to hit all 3 of them. He's 3 of 6 today from the free throw line. The first one's in the air. It's good.
That man got ice in his veins, baby.
Got to get 2 more for ISO Yoga and ISO Joe. Joe Johnson at the free throw line. He puts the second one in the air. Good. They got 1 more coming up. They did this yesterday. Almost not as dramatic, though. And Joe Johnson dribbles. He goes through his free throw routine. He sticks it up there. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a pro. That is an NBA veteran. Do you understand me?
Overtime in the AEBL Hoops Championship Weekend Men's Final. This is the 10th anniversary.
Love free basketball.
I opened my mouth down here thinking Brighter Days had won. Don't I feel like, well, you got some barbecue sauce, I'll put it on the crow and eat it. 86-86, 3-minute overtime. Boy, ISO Yoga, man. You say the number 1 seed don't go down swinging. Pros don't go down swinging.
Absolutely.
Without swinging. Look at this, Lord Father. He's Robert Alfonso. I'm Joel Hillsman. It'll be a 3-minute overtime. 86-86. ISO Yoga was in overtime yesterday, 89-89. What is it about them? And if you're Lamar Peters, do you have any more gas in the tank?
That's the part right there. Is not understanding if he's got more time. He's got more time.
Sharpless is coming over wanting to see a replay. You bumped him. Off of the inbounds.
But he had the ball down. He got to be going up, right? NBA rules?
Well, if he's in the gathering. You got him as he can get.
It's bang bang. It's bang bang.
Yeah, okay.
Don't you love the AEBL?
Hey, listen, I love it. I love the passion.
That's why you felt it, man. You felt it. Joel Hillsman, Robert Alfonso, glad that you're with us. Free basketball, ISO Yoga, and Brighter Days. I'm talking about Lamar Peters. Do I have enough throat left? Shoot. But, man, come on. There you go.
I ain't say a word. But he knows, he now that he's had a chance to see the replay, he understands that he did commit the foul.
He did. All right, here you are. Everybody standing in this juke joint. Well, I tell you. Overtime is underway. Davis tips it to Johnson. ISO Yoga has it. Johnson now backing in on Peters. Johnson gonna go baseline, turn up. Yeah, he might be in that mood now.
He's locked in now, baby.
That was his only 3 points of the fourth quarter, by the way. And he just got that deuce there, 88-86. 3-ball, Peters, no. Rebound come off the rush. Here's Pargo into the front court. Pargo to the corner. Pargo gonna drive inside. Pargo off the window. Uh-oh.
They got a second breath right now.
Yes,
second win.
They showed this yesterday in the semifinal. 90-86, a quick 4-0 spurt. Crump driving, Crump left hand lay. No, it has been a struggling day for him. Gort had it blocked by Davis. Gort goes back up. No, Powell tips it. No, back tap Court over to Peters. Now here comes Gort. Gort gonna hold it. 5 on the 24. Floater up. No, rebound. Powell knocked away. Stolen. Right. Sturdivant says, let's be easy with it. Under 2 minutes to go. Look at this. Look at this. Pargo back to the basket. You know where this is finna go. Oh, he got Peters on him. Here's Joe Johnson with 7 on the 24. Johnson looks, backs him down, spins, fades. Good night. Joe Johnson.
You gave that man another 3 minutes of basketball? Come on now.
92-86. On the drive, Peters stolen. Johnson, Joe Johnson. Joe gonna lean into the front court and keep the dribble alive. Spins it up to the corner. Now holds it, rush, back out to Sturdivant. Sturdivant says, let's be cool with it. 13 on the 24. Sturdivant, you want to talk about his maturity now. Sturdivant stops, back out. Here's Pargo. Pargo got the screen. 3 on the shot clock. 2, 1 to beat the shot clock. Yeah!
Game, sir. That might be game.
94-86. ISO Yoga lifting up spirits. Air ball. Rebound rush. An 8-0 push. Under a minute. They have dominated overtime, and the foul is given. Pargo and Johnson, 8 points here.
And you're starting to see the dissension on brighter days right now. Just a lot of guys frustrated, which is understandable because they fought back into this ball game. And that was a quick shot right there by Parks. That if we would just move the ball, you're able to get something going.
What's the old saying? When you play from behind for so long, they caught them, passed them, and then had an opportunity to close it out. Now you got to play extra, and, it's just not there. Pargo with the dribble. Pargo in the paint. Pargo right hand. Oh, man, Jeremy Pargo. It's almost like they said, tag, you it.
Yep.
96-86, 10-0 run. Bang! Bang! In overtime in the first 2.5 minutes. And look at Sturdivant and ISO Yoga. Now they're cracking those little sly smiles.
And didn't I talk about it?
You did.
And I said he had some. He was still laying in the weeds.
You're right.
Waiting for something to happen.
7 points in the fourth quarter and overtime. And that's literally including the last 6-10 seconds.
Yes.
Half a minute to go. Lifting a 3. Peters in and out. No. And Davis gets the rebound. What about the tone he set? Are they? Rush is fouled in the backcourt. Look at that. 9 points in the second half. 19 in the game. Well, how about the last 3 of overtime and the first 4? I mean, the last 3 of regulation and the first 4 overtime. So now Breon Rush will go to the free throw line. Rush is 2 of 2 on the day. So before those 3 free throws from Joe Johnson, I said he was 3 of 6. He's 6 of 9. Free throw good. And then I want to talk about again, I know I mentioned it, 12 points from Kyle Sturdivant, but he had 5 big points after Peters had rolled up and did good work on him for a couple of possessions during that run. 98-86. 20 seconds, less than that now. Gonna take it. There's a 3 out of the corner, in and out. No rebound comes down. They might as well get the yardstick. There's the foul given. They didn't call it. Sturdivant across the timeline, gives it to Davis. Final 8 seconds. Brighter Days are going to let him get away with it and run that clock out of there. And it is going to be a 12-0 overtime push from ISO Yoga. The 10th annual anniversary AEBL Hoops Championship Weekend Men Final goes to ISO Yoga. In overtime, 98-86. They won the semifinals in overtime. They win the finals in overtime. And they did it with a whole lot of balance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys scored. Let's see, 3, 7, 9, 19 points for Joe Johnson. Of course, he had 9 of them in the second half. 13, 18, 20 points for Breon Rush. Chuck Davis, 6, 7, 13, 17 points. Kyle Sturdivant with 12. That's going to be 2, 3, 5 points for Banks. He played big minutes, and 4 for Tatum. And ISO Yoga, your AEBL champions. 18 points in the fourth quarter from Lamar Peters, 23 and a half, and 29 in the game. Not enough, though, down the stretch.
Well, ISO Yoga got themselves one just on the sheer fact that they refuse to let up. They refuse to allow any brighter days moments to get them and have them feel like they couldn't compete. And as I said, when you're a pro, you know how to be able to execute and stay calm. And that's exactly what Joe Johnson did.
Yep. So 98-86, and even the officials come over. Everybody wants to see the replay. That's the AEBL playoff replay on SUVtv. ISO Yoga with the championship in the 10th anniversary of the AEBL Hoops. What a day. The Georgia Lady 5 repeat. ISO Yoga wins their second straight game in overtime. Won in the semifinals yesterday and then won 12-0 and with an overtime run today over the number 1 seed Brighter Days. And ISO Yoga are the 2022 AEBL 10-year anniversary champs. Final thoughts, Brother Robert Alfonso?
Well, first of all, a decade of greatness with AEBL basketball, and the sheer fact that they closed out these 2 championship games were spectacular in terms of excitement, energy, and individual productions. You know, put on by Lamar Peters, obviously Joe Johnson with ISO Yoga, Miss Young for the Georgia Lady.
Breon Rush just named the MVP at 20 in the game. You could have put
You could have put a name in the hat.
Yeah.
Kyle Sturdivant could have been in there.
Absolutely.
The obvious would have been the Joe Johnson. You know, so matter of fact, and even my early favorite, Chuck Davis could have been involved.
He set the tone. Let's not forget that. He set the tone early. And even when they reeled, look, he had 10 points in the second half.
Right.
10 points in the second half, 7 in the first half. And when they needed buckets and boards and defensive stops, Chuck Davis was there.
No, he definitely was. And that's just, again, when you gain that kind of confidence and you feed the big man early, it helps sets the tone.
Well, that's all I got. That's Robert Alfonso. I'm Joel Hilsman. Glad that you have been with us. The AEBL 10-year anniversary champs right there. ISO Yoga inside of KIPP Atlanta Collegiate. Outstanding playoffs, and we're glad that you were with us wherever you are. We'll see you down the road right here. The SUVtv.com.